Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move. Watch them as they bang through, them a move. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This the one that come for lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. So we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it. So we do it. Land down we a lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room.
Folks, we've reached our cruising altitude. We're going to go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign right now.
Folks?
We ask that you remain seated.
Welcome.
And
We're
keep those
actually
seatbelts
testing
fastened,
this right
just
now
in case if
for
we get
our
any
patrons to
unexpected
see
rough air. We appreciate you
if
watching
it's
us
going to
tonight.
work for you folks.
Swab
I hope
Operations
it does.
channel. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button.
We're going to do this flight
And
anyway,
check us out
so
at
like,
virtualsway.com. As we get a little closer to the airport, we'll let you know on the weather.
We could do this last charter flight here. It's going to be a long one. You know, obviously, we'll see what happens. You know, I'm just trying to see if this works. This is really a test, to tell you the truth, to see if it all works out for us. So hopefully it does. We're going to be taking. This is our last road trip here for the opening of the season. We're flying the Panthers back. They just had a trip to Boston, so I've got to get everything started and loaded, and the airplane's getting fueled up, well, just to where we stopped it the last time. So hopefully you can see this and what's going on. I don't know if there's a way you can interact. I hope you can. If you're on there, let me know. send me some kind of a text or something to see. I know it's scheduled. I kind of scheduled it right away. I'm actually going to send Scott a message. I'm just sending a text. All right, anyway, let me know while this is going. Hopefully it's still recording for you guys. And then we're going to get in here and get this airplane ready to go and fueled up and you name it, the whole 9 yards. I'm going to go ahead and pull a few things. Volanta, we've got some weather here to contend with, especially out of the northeast. It's a little bit kind of crappy out there. So we'll go ahead and click plan a flight. We're going to go. You can kind of see what the route we're taking. You got all this weather here. We're going to leave Boston. We got some weather coming in. Going over to Hampton and then kind of get dry again as we come down to the normal. And then we'll go feet wet over the cross a little bit. Should be a nice, fun ride tonight. This is going to be a long one. I mean, this is like we're pushing 3 hours and 30 minutes on this bad boy. So let's see what we could do. I'm going to go ahead and pull up our vPilot, get that hooked up. I've already pre-filed and everything. And I hope, normally what I do is I would actually schedule this in advance for the patrons, but this is just a test really to see if this actually works. I was hoping it would. It looks like we have the capability to do it, so I'm thinking, why the heck not? If we have the capability, let's do that, because I'm going to fly it anyway. I'm going to record it anyway, but I was like, well, why do that when I can just do it live? All right, I'm going to file the flight plan. All right, now we're on and hooked up to the VATSIM network. There's a Delta aircraft already there. All right, I'm going to jump back in. I'm going to listen because I don't know if I can hear any dang thing yet. We got a cold and dark. That's good. You could see 6089, 6990. And what I'm going to do is actually turn off the aircraft now because I'm going to start our... I'm going to undo this really quick. I'll go ahead and undo this. Oh, you little... There we go. Okay. What I'm going to do is actually I did that for a reason because I'm going to start FS2 crew. And I think it wants a cold, it's assuming a cold flight deck. So that's what we're going to try to do with this thing. And I've got to pull my FS2 and I don't know why it's not over on this side. I had to install it again. Just did an update on it. That's all that was. All right, here we go. That's not the one I wanted. Hang on, folks. Where the heck did it go? FS2 crew. Where are you? Here it is. And I don't know why it's not on my other screen. Here we go. Let's see if I can pull this up. Okay. All right, looks like we got it. Good. All right, so FS2 is pulled up. I'm still looking. Doesn't look like anybody can see me at this point, but I'm gonna keep going until you do. How's that? Until somebody logs on and they go, wait a minute, this is live, and then we'll go from there. But I think I scheduled it in like 3 or 4 minutes, so it'll should shoot you an alert. Hopefully it sends you patrons alert, and you could type and interact on this. Because I can't go on a Patreon, I'll hear myself, and that's going to be weird. All right, so I need my paperwork really quick. We're in the flight deck. I'm going to kind of turn on a few things. One of those things is going to be our ACARS program. I got to pull that up. We got to make some money on this flight. We're not going to make much just because the cost of associated with this flight is insane. It's a lot. So, you know, the flight costs are pretty crazy with this. Okay. All right, we're here. Looks like Toronto is on. What is this? Okay, I'm going to click update. I've got to update my ACARS program. That's going to update right now. Yes, we're going to do that. It does this automatically, which is really nice. It's a nice feature that we have. Yeah, I see that, but that's not what I'm looking for. I want... Okay, that's not going to work. I want my flows. I'm trying to look for... Yeah, I got to go back and forth between all the flows I got going on with this thing. We haven't started yet. I will start here in a minute. But okay, let's kind of plug this in, and I'll just kind of keep looking at the charts to see. We're going to go into this. We're going to click in this. We'll click that. We'll click load, and we're going to start a flight right now. That should shoot an alert. There's our route of flight that we're going to take. Pretty much the same one. We'll click follow flight. I didn't get an alert yet, and I don't know why that is. Okay. But we should have got an alert, and that's... Yes, good. We're boarding. Good. We got an alert. So that's a good deal. All right, so we're here. I'm going to tell them to get this thing going. Let me get power on the aircraft first, and we'll start the pre-flight procedure. So I'm going to come up on the overhead here. We'll get power on the cockpit. Well, when I hit the button.
Autopilot.
All right. Let's tell them to start setting up. Let's start setting up.
Roger.
All right, so they're going to start setting up. We're going to actually do our flows as well. Battery switch is on and locked. We're going to do our fire loops. So we're going to go on the overhead here. This aircraft. I've got to... it's hard because I got to get this thing turned around, up or over here. It's just a little wonky just because I don't have... Okay, that's good. External power, that's good. I'm going to come over. Just make sure they're on both. All that's good. I'm going to go ahead and test the fire right now, just on the back side because we're here. And then I'm actually going to turn on some panel lighting because we're flying at night. So just a little bit of a flood, not too much. Good. External power is connected. We're going to keep that done. We're going to come down to cross feed. We're not have to really worry about that, but we'll go ahead and turn those on right now just for the heck of it. If I can find the right buttons, it'll be fantastic, won't it? I'm going to throw the cross feeds on right now, just get them on. And I'll turn our panel lights to the on position. A little bit of a flood, not too much. And same thing here, just come down, drop the yoke, turn the panel light on. There we go. I'll knock a little bit of flood, some panel lighting, and I'm going to go ahead and turn this thing off. Great. All right, start pump. I'm actually going to turn the start pump. You would have to turn the start pump on if you didn't have AC power on the aircraft, but we do now. So I'm just going to go ahead and turn this to the position. Looks good. We'll go ahead and cage the standby. 1, 2. Sean, what's up, man? Just got the notification on Patreon. Sweet. Can you hear me? That's really a big deal because this is a test. I was trying to figure it out in Patreon. I'm like, can we do this? And I think we can, which is really cool. I'm glad you got the alert on Patreon. So this is just for patrons, which is awesome. I really enjoy that. And I could do these, all the time on these flights, and then every Friday we just do the YouTube thing. That's pretty cool. Yep, sir. 5x5. Awesome. Yeah, we got a long one today. We're going Boston to Fort Lauderdale, and it's a long haul. So we'll see how it goes. All right, we're doing emergency lights test. I'm going to do that right here. Just come up here. It's emergency power on. You can see that there. Okay. Throw that the off position. Flight data recorder panel. If we wanted to set that up, we could. Today's date is 10/17, so we're going to go 17. And month is 10. Flight number is 5800. This, you know what? I looked at it's going to cost us a lot of money for this flight. Believe it or not, this is going to cost a ton of money to do. All right, we got that. Let's do a walk around inspection. I don't want to do that one. Let's go there. That's better. Let's get this thing dropped. We'll make it realistic, right? As realistic as we can on our height. We're not that small. I mean, this wing is, I wouldn't say you're that tall either, but this wing is roughly, I'd say, you can't really see over the top of it. So you're kind of looking, it's probably about right for this aircraft. I mean, you can walk right into the dang wing, and you got a duck, so that's pretty good. We would start right here, just on this side, and while we do that here, I'm going to go ahead and call GSX, and we'll get the fueler coming. See, I don't know why they opened the door. That's stupid. I don't know why they do that.
Hi, Captain. How are you feeling today?
Well, thank you. Feeling well. No. Great. This is stupid. Everything I'm saying, it's like not doing. So I'm going to request refueling truck. We'll get the refuel truck coming in.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Sweet. All right, let me check your AOA indicator here. Your pitot static up on top. I don't know why that door is open. We'll call for catering. I'll do that right now. Wing routes. Coming on here, we got a green light, static ports coming over the back. Looks like a 737 over there in Boston. Checker tires. There's the lights are on. Our FO's doing his job. Alright, looks good. By the way, the FO would be out here. Just ran into there. Alright, let's jump on the flight deck. Alright, he's doing his thing. We're doing our thing now. One last thing I'm going to do is rotate this down to 15 degrees. That's the end of that. Alright, let's go ahead and drop our flows in. Who else we got? Sean is here. If somebody else is checking in as a patron, let me know. I'd love to hear from you. All right. So let's see what we want to do first. Let's go into our performance or our weight and balance. This is where we're going to put our fuel. We call the fueler in here. By the way, I need to call the catering truck. So we're going to get catering in. We'll get the catering service here. We've got 60. This is pretty simple. We're going to go 3,000 in the front. So we'll go 0. This is about how many bags they've got. It's only 60 people. It's 3,000. We're going to plug in on our fuel. Looks like we're going to go 9.2 straight across. So 9.2, 9,200 pounds is going to give us full tanks, depending on density of the fuel. 9,200, and then
vehicles are on their way.
Sweet, and then 9,200 here. So
Fuel
you could
truck
see
is in
it's going to put, what are you talking about? Okay, I hit the wrong button. It's going to put in about 27.5. We want about 27.6, so you could see that fuel's right there. It looks like the fueler's here, so that's good. I'm just going to write some stuff down. Man, I need to get Air Server up here for you, so you can see my paperwork when I'm writing it down. I'm glad you got the notification. That's really cool. That's good to see. All that stuff. I love it. All right, so we've got 92. You can see this. We're gonna fuel up 92. Zero fuel weight for takeoff is gonna be 18.9 on the trim. Well, it's gonna be 18.9. So we're just gonna put that. We're gonna take off with 11 on the flaps. So we'll have to dial those numbers in, and I'll call for the fueler right now. And so you can click performance. We could actually do it this way, which is fine, or you can actually pull in the OFP, which I don't care about, because the only time I would do that is to change this, but we're already manipulating it, so it's fine. Let's go aircraft services. We're going to click ground, and you can see 92, 92, 92. Let's start fueling up. There's the fuel truck doing its thing. I'll close that back door. It's kind of a weird thing going on. I don't know why that aft service shouldn't be open. Okay, they're doing their stall checks. They're doing all their checks. We're going to do ours too. And we're going to drop into the FMC, and we'll start doing that. Okay, reference is Boston. And I'm working on some flows for this aircraft for FS2 crew. I've been working on two types of flows. So one flow single pilot, I'm trying to work on that. And then the other flow is going to be...
Okay.
Thank you. TCAS is good. That looks good. Alright, so we're going Boston to Fort Lauderdale. Co-route, throw that in there. Looks like runway departing on 22 right, so we're going to go click departure. SOC 6, 22 right, looks like. 22 right, SOC 6. So come over here, go next page. There we go. Excellent. And then we're going to click our arrival. And you pull my paperwork for that. We're arriving, what? Cuda 2. Cuda 2 into Fort Lauderdale. I don't know the runway yet. Probably going to be the 10s, maybe. I'm thinking 10 left. I would like to land 10 left or 10 right. Probably 10 right, maybe. That's just closer for us. But 10 left. One of these runways they'll give us.
Hi, the security and safety check are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yes, please.
Okay.
All right, so...
Restart check completed to the line.
Sweet. Okay, we're going to go ahead. We got a discontinuity. Let's go ahead and check that out right now. We're going to go to legs. See, there it is. So we're going to go from... I'll pull the SOC 6 up for us to see. We're going 2-2, so we're out of here. Looks like TJ first. Correct. Borrow. Row. And then task. Borrow, then what? TJ, task, bro, Buckeye, Jetster, and then Socks. There we go. I don't know why that discontinuity is in there, but we'll clean that up. I'm going to go through MJ. Yep, this is going to be Jet 171, CWL, ILM, and then we'll go feet wet, straight across. And that all looks good. We'll click activate, execute. And we'll go right on back to our init. And we're looking at 97. What was that saying? It was yelling at me for what? Oh, it wanted me to close this door. We'll go ahead and close the door now. Okay, door's coming closed. That's the thing about this. It kind of screws you up if you're sitting there and you're trying to get stuff done. I'll call boarding right now.
Boarding requested.
We'll get them boarding. We'll do our checklists, and then we'll go. How's that? Back to the FMC. We'll finish this up. Okay, zero fuel weight. I'm estimating 97. We weren't above that, so I'm still estimating at 97 on the zero fuel. Our fuel is scheduled at 27.6. So we're going to go ahead and plug that in there. Slash N, or is it A? I think it's A. Oh, got it. Reserves. We're going to put in 8.3 in the reserves. I want to do not go below 6. Cruise went now. Altitude. The cruise altitude's 36,000. I don't know if we're going to get that high. We'll try. Yeah, it's 35.3. I mean, that's pretty close. So we'll go 34. We'll cruise at 34 for a little bit, burn off the fuel, and then climb up a little bit better, higher. 225 at 71, so it's pretty much almost kind of a crosswind at 17. 71, we'll throw that in there. Up at climb, it's minus 56 degrees. Do not tell me the score, by the way. I'll watch it when I'm done with the flight. Okay, so top climb. Throw that in there. Good. Okay, I'm good with those numbers. Let's go ahead and see just a few things. And click our route page. We're going to go to the legs, and I just want to type in some stuff. We're going to do some manual stuff like that. I'm really going to start after the top of climb. So SEY is kind of what we're looking at here. And you click route data, and let's see what we've got. All right, HTR, which is Hamptons. 226.76, that's fine. So 226.76, 224 is 80, 230, that's fine. 229.76 is fine. 240 is the one we're going to change. That's the Yazoo. So right here, we're going to go 240. Yeah, 240/79 at Yazoo. Okay. And then that's what we're going to take it off of 240 now. We're going to go, I'm sorry, here, let me show you what I'm doing. So I'm trying to take these numbers, you can see here, and I'm looking at anything if they're, 79, looking at 89, 240, 240, 247, 81, 254, again, is it a change? Yes, so CB is the next one. We're going to go ahead and put that in there, and that's going to be 254 at 81. 254/81, and that's at CB. Again, if it's 10 degrees or more than 10 knots, then go ahead and change it. All right, I got 257, 75, 68. Yep, and that is going to be at Austin right here. So 268/78. Put that in there. Not much of a difference. 272, that's fine. 283 is a problem. And that's our last one, folks. 283. That's what's so nice about PMDG's data link. It just updates it for us, so we don't have to do this. And that was at 68. Okay, we'll execute that. You might be able to set it up in a little. You might be able to set it up a little in advance too. Yeah, you mean the flight? I probably could do that for sure if that's what you're talking about. But this is kind of when. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know. I lost you. Yeah, normally I could probably skip all this if that's what you were thinking. And get it all set up and stuff like that and just jump on. That's what's so cool. It's a little more relaxed, laid back, if you will. Only because... Oh, that's what I need. V-speeds. Let's go ahead and check that out. We're going to go over here. Click the wrong thing. We got it fueled up already now, huh? All right, performance. Let's just look at our weight and balance. It looks like 97. That's right. I've got a takeoff weight of 123. Just want to make sure my paperwork's working. Yeah, 123.8, and that's good to go. Everything else is good. So performance-wise, I think we're running well. Boston winds are reporting 170/07. Outside air temperature is, I believe it was 16. It was close. Nice and cold. 2-2 right. Flaps are going to be 11 on this bad boy. We're going to go 2-9er-66. And our takeoff weight was 123.8. Looks like we're getting bags. We'll go ahead and calculate that. It's going to let us know what we've got. All right, cell temp is 50. Well, cell temp coming in here at 50 degrees. We can go 128, 134, 143. How's that? And then I'm going to write the rest of the flap settings and everything there. 148, 185. All right. Okay, I like the numbers. Let's go ahead and write those in. We'll do our checklist, and I think we're going to be able to get the heck out of here pretty good time. I'll do my flow really quick, and then we'll roll it. 128, 134. 134. 143. All right. That's in 29er66. Close, Bob. All right, I'm going to do my flows really quick. Coming across through here. That should light. It didn't. I wonder if that works. No. Anyway, okay. Capped, that's good. These are on. This should be on external power. I should see that. That's good. Coming down through here. Off. I'll turn the APU on here in about a few minutes. Galley power should be on. So I'm going to go ahead and throw the galley power is on. I like that. Cross plus open. That's going to be off. Fuel heat is good. Emer lights are on. They're armed. Smoking. Captain side's coming in. Airfoil is good. That's on. Pumps are going to be coming on. I'm going to throw them all on because we're getting ready here. I'm going to turn on the APU right now, actually. Throw it to the run. That's good. Coming down here, tenant notification, that's good, that's capped. He tested all this, but as the captain, it's your job to make sure that it's all good to go. Because if somebody surprises you, it's you that are going to get chewed out. Even if they could have skipped the flow or something like that. All right, 65
Hi guys.
feet.
Here is the load sheet for you.
Thank you. Okay, thanks.
No problem. Have a safe flight.
Yep. All right. We got standby there. Did he test that? I don't know. Ram air's off. That's good. I'm just going to enunciate. That's good. Rudder travels unrestricted. All right. APU's firing up. We'll do our checklist below the line and then we'll get going, all right? APU is started. We're going to go ahead to the run position. We'll go ahead and throw the APU on the bus. Looks good. Flip it down to APU. That looks good. External power coming off now. Back to our bags. Click into this. Click into ground services. We're going to go ahead and shut the... We need that stairway. Close off the GPU there, and we're going to go ahead and click start boarding. And while they do that, we'll run the we'll run our stuff. I need a drink. Oh yeah. You're talking about the stream time? I could totally do that. Yeah, and I did it. I'll do it. I'll definitely do it in advance when I know when I'm going to fly. This way, I'll let you folks know that, not just springing on you like this. But this is an interesting one because I wanted to see how this would go. This is just a test. I didn't think this was actually going to work, but it's working, which is cool. All right, let's do a checklist below the line, and we'll get this thing going. Pre-start below. Okay, we should be good to go. No, we're not. There's a couple of things I need to do. I need to do some housekeeping items here. And I'm actually not going to go flex. We're just going to go straight up on this just because of the rain now. So we're going to do a flex temp out of here, but we're not today. We're just going to go straight up. So 18.9. Pretty consistent this last... these are pretty much the numbers we've been flying with. This one, 18.9. There's 18. 18.9 or so, about right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is
Flap's going to be 11.
Federal regulations require that carry-on items
Wrong way.
closing the aircraft door.
Okay, long trim is 0.5, almost there. Pulled out the handle. Let it go, looks good. I'm going to use my yoke as well. That looks good as well. Okay, that's closed, that's closed. Reversers are closed, that's down. He's already done his deal. We're going to go 2200 on this. And then we'll enter, enter. Yeah, cool. Boarding is complete, folks. That's really good. We'll go ahead and do our checklist here once I get the flaps dialed in. Looks like there. There we go. Now the trim's set. Now we can do our checklist. And what are we doing? Pre-flight check below the line? Pre-start check below the line? Pre-start check below the line?
Covers and pins.
Removed?
Aircraft log and documents.
Checked on board.
Altimeters.
QNH 2900.66 set. Set and checked.
Fuel, oil, hydraulic quantities.
Fuel, good. Hydraulic, good. Oil, good. Check to set. Set and checked.
Zero fuel weight.
29er, yep. Set, checked.
TRP.
Be takeoff, full. Takeoff.
Stabilizer.
Set, checked.
Flaps takeoff selector.
Set, checked.
Speed bugs.
Set.
Pre-start check below the line completed.
Are you ready for the departure briefing?
Go ahead.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and give you that right now while he's doing his thing. We're going to pull on our nav charts. I'll show you where we're going. What we're doing, where we're going, how we're getting there, right? All right, so we're going to unload that. These idiot scammers, I don't know what's going on. I've gotten like 3 phone calls from these people. Scammers. I don't know what's up with that. All right, I'm going to click new flight, manual input. No. Cancel flights. We're going to go from new flight, from SimBrief. We'll go ahead and throw that in there. Okay, there's our route of flight. Pretty long one. Click departures. We're doing the SOC 6. Let's go ahead and pull that thing up.
Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process, please be seated as quickly as possible after storing your carry-on items. Take a moment to review the safety instruction card.
All right, airport information. I'm just going to go ahead and plug that in there, and then we'll go our SID. So we're obviously here. We're going to push back. We're probably going to go ahead and nice tail probably to the right. Maybe go straight out, straight back. Maybe, I don't know what we'll do. But I definitely want to taxi out. We're probably going to go here to Alpha. And then we'll go November, and then we'll take November out here on 22 right. And once we get to the departure, we're doing a SOX 6 departure out of here. And that's going to basically bring us from Tay here. You can see that. We'll go Tay, Bro, Task. There's Bro. We got to keep it below 250 on the speed, obviously. Above 3,000, we'll go Buckeye, Jetster, and then straight up to SOX. It looks like our climb is going to be top altitude at 5,000 feet. Climb on heading at 215, intercept course 144 to Tay. Do not exceed 210 knots to 520 feet. I don't think that'll be a problem with this aircraft. Well, we are light, so that could be an issue. All right. We're good on that. Let's just go ahead and verify the MCP. You know what I'm talking about. What course was 200 and 144 is going to be 215 on the heading, and then I'll just go to 140 on the heading. So heading, we'll sit there and drive this up to 140, and we'll drive our 143. It looks like on our speed. Yeah, I mean, I definitely will, Sean. And, you know, this one, I apologize. It was just, let's see if this thing works. And it's like, oh, this works. Cool. Next time we'll do, yeah, it would be cool to do. We'll definitely do that. Matter of fact, I'm going to follow that schedule, and I'll know in advance, you know, because I know their schedule already. I know when they're going to fly, so I'll kind of put it to that, and I'll say, okay, I think I could be generally ready to go. Let's go 5,000 there. That looks good. Everything else is great on this. I just want to check one thing, and you're just going to push this. You see how we got takeoff annunciation on the toga. I want to make sure that's good to go. All right. Any questions?
No questions.
Okay. Press pre-flight events PFP button top of row to start departure countdown or speak. I did that. All right, we're going to do a before start checklist. I think we're good to go. We'll go ahead and shut the doors. Looks like our passengers are on the aircraft. We'll go ahead and close the back door, and we're already buttoned up, ready to go. So let's go ahead and get out of here. I'm going to turn on the air, even though it's pretty nice and cool out there. Let's go ahead and pull up the pumps. Sean, if you got something to do, go for it, man. You don't have to stay here. I'm flying anyway.
Please place your smaller items
Turn the stairs up.
in front of you to provide more room for larger items in our overhead compartment. If you need assistance, contact the flight attendant. If you are unable
All right, let's
to
do a
accommodate
before
any
start
item
check.
in the cabin, please bring it to the boarding door and we will check it for you.
Done, done,
Also review
done,
the safety instruction card in
done.
your seat pocket. If you are seated at
Before start checklist.
also review the
Parking
exit
brakes.
seating criteria.
Set.
Doors.
Closed.
Startup and pushback clearance.
Approved.
Before start check completed, ready for engine start.
Okay, let's go ahead and get a push. I'll see if anybody's online right now. I don't think they are. Oh, looks like it's just us, folks. So 122.8 on the back end here. 122.8. There we go. Flip that over. Now I'm going to turn off all the floods. I do want to arm this. I'm just going to shut off all the floods while I can, okay? Because it's really distracting. Turn off this flood. Alright, that's really nice. That'll work. Alright, we're good. Let's call GSX, tell them for a push. Nice. I love it. Is the tug coming? Oh, there they come. Actually, I probably won't be around much for the stream on Friday this week, so this works out great.
Hello,
Good.
We're ready for pushback.
This is my Monday night. Where's football? Don't we have Monday night football? This is entertaining. It was a lot of fun. I love the scenery. I'm going to need a refill.
Departure check
That's for
completed.
sure.
Bypass pin inserted.
Friday is the Southwest flight. We're doing something. I don't know where we're going. It's going to be some kind of a Southwest trip. By the way,
Traffic, Westland 3602, taxi runway 22 right via Alpha, November, crossing 15 right.
Do you like this yoke, this camera setup like this on the yoke, or do you like it high and behind me? I don't know. Tell me what you like. All right, we got a gear locked. We're ready to go. I just don't know where to push. Kind of be a weird one. Push me straight back so I can just turn in like that. Let's see. Now let's go ahead and nose to the right, tail to the left, but I'm very leery of that. They might push me into a building. I never know. I could do a quick edit push. I mean, maybe.
Boston Logan traffic Delta
Oh, that ain't gonna work.
lining up runway 22 right for departure Boston Logan.
Please wait.
Release parking brakes.
I mean, that's not going to work. All right, let's release the brakes. That is definitely not going to work, but we'll try it.
That just called, sorry.
Push. All engines
We
clear.
have you in
Start
sight.
at
We're
wheel.
not going to enter the runway with you on it.
It's going to stop.
I'm lining up for departure runway 22 right. I'm still off the runway.
We're coming up behind you. We were just advising you that we saw you so that you didn't think that we jumped in front of you at November 1.
Oh, no problem. Actually, I spawned in close to the runway because I didn't realize I was on the network, so it's totally my fault. But okay, I'll go ahead and line up for takeoff. Thanks.
All right, let's go ahead and fire. I'm going to only do one engine start today and see how this thing works. I did it. I tried to test it in Buffalo, and it worked pretty good on one engine start.
Boston Logan, Delta 4116, departing runway 22 right on the Highland 6 departure to the northwest.
Okay, let's stop
Boston
right
Logan.
there. Stop here, complete. All right, let's tell him. We're going to start the left engine.
Set parking brakes.
Brakes coming set.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can
I don't even
disconnect.
start. What are you talking about? We're going to start left engine.
Starting left engine. Left start valve open. N2, oil pressure.
Wait a minute. Oh, he did do it. He shut the packs off. Good. Because I didn't do that. He's Johnny on the spot.
N1.
Boston traffic, Westland 3602, lining up behind the departing Delta behind on runway 22
Fuel
left.
on.
Here.
Fuel's on. Fuel on.
Fuel flow, EGT. Left start valve closed.
Boston Logan, traffic, Delta 4116, clear of runway 22 right, climbing through 2000, Highland 6 departure left.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Boston Logan,
stabilizing.
3602, taking off runway 22
Stabilized.
right. Highland, Blazer 5 departure.
All right, that's good. Since we have this thing on our own,
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could please
gotta do a couple things here.
safety information. In preparation for departure, be certain that your seat back is
There we
straight
go.
up, your tray table is stowed,
All right, that's on. I'm gonna throw this on, and we'll go ahead and just taxi
For everyone's safety, regulations require
one
compliance with all
right now. I'm just gonna try to flip the
to fasten your seat
left. Good.
belt,
Brakes.
buckle and adjust the straps that tie across your hips. To relieve, lift the
Why?
plate of the buckle. Please
Aren't they
review
clear?
safety flotation devices. Your seat cushion serves as an approved flotation device. To remove it, pull up and take it with you to the
Okay, let's go and set flap.
After exiting the aircraft, please
He won't set the flaps because he's still thinking we've got to do a takeoff check, we've got to do a taxi check. I mean, all those things. So we're bypassing all of that stuff. That's really what we're doing. We're bypassing it all. Because I don't want to burn 2 engines. I really don't. It's just too much fuel. And as being as light as we are, it's like, come on, dude, let's go. All right, let's see this. So we figure with 2 engines, it's 1400. Let's go ahead and start it. Start right engine.
Starting right engine. Right start valve open. N2, oil pressure. N1. Fuel on.
Fuel on.
Fuel flow, EGT. Right start valve closed. Stabilizing. Stabilized.
Welcome on board our flight today. This is the lead flight attendant speaking. Please direct your attention to the cabin crew for important safety information. There is an instruction
After start checklist.
that illustrates
Ignition.
safety equipment on this aircraft.
Bow off.
Regulations require compliance with this information
Off.
as well as all crew instructions,
Electrical loads.
lighted information signs, and posted. Placards fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle.
Set and checked.
Tighten by pulling
Air
on the
conditioning
belt to
supply.
release your seatbelt. Lift a metal
Should be
strap
auto.
on the buckle.
Galley
Auto.
power.
It's our policy that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated. Doors are clearly marked with exit signs
On.
and instructions for door operation.
Ice protection panel.
Each door is equipped with an escape slide. Locate
Set.
the exit nearest you. The nearest exit may be
Set and
behind
checked.
Pneumatic crossfeed valve levers.
Lights will illuminate
Closed.
the aisle.
Flight
Cabin
controls.
is pressurized. If there is a loss of cabin pressure, a panel will open
Set
oxygen
and checked.
masks will appear.
Hydraulic pumps and pressure.
Your seatbelt fastened and pull a mask
Pumps are
before you
on.
start the
Pressure's
flow of
good.
oxygen.
Set checked.
Oxygen will be flowing to the mask even though the bag may not inflate.
Set checked.
Cover your nose and mouth
Annunciator
with the mask.
panel.
Place the elastic band
Set and
around
checked.
your head and tighten by pulling
Ground
on the end.
equipment.
Secure
Removed.
your own mask before assisting
All
others.
clear signal.
Your
Clear
seatbelt
left.
cushion may be used as a
Received.
flotation device.
Flaps,
Pull up and
slats.
remove the cushion. Upon
Set
exiting
11.
the aircraft, arms around the cushion and hold
Set
on
and
to the
checked.
straps located on the back.
After start check completed.
This is a non-smoking
After start check
flight.
complete. Thank you.
Smoking is not permitted in the cabin or laboratory. Cabin
Request,
lights will now be turned off.
we're clear on the left.
Leading light buttons are located above your seat.
We are clear
Thank
on
you
the
for your
left.
attention.
We are clear on the right.
Taxi checklist.
Fuel heat.
Off.
Flaps and slats.
Set 11. Set and checked.
Eeper bugs and TRP.
Takeoff. Set checked.
Takeoff speeds.
Set. Verified.
Takeoff briefing.
Completed. Performed.
ATC flight guidance systems and nav aids.
Set and checked.
FMS.
Set. Set and checked.
APU air and master switch.
Off. Both off.
Brake temperature and pressure.
Set. Checked.
Taxi check completed.
Taxi check's complete. Thanks. All right. What we'll do is I'm going to lock this up just for a minute, see where we are here on our chart, and then we'll go from there. Click into this, testing something. So I'm like kind of right in the middle of this thing, aren't I? Let's see. Get rid of that. Click on this. Click on. Doesn't work. Follow mode. Okay. Yeah, sweet, it works. I'm testing some stuff on the charts here. All right, we're rolling. We're going to go straight now to Alpha. I'll call them up. Boston traffic, Riptide 5800, taxi runway 22 right via Alpha November. Looks like, yep, that's what we're doing. Yep, that's what we're doing. When the last time you heard that on, I got to turn these lights off or down. I'm not a fan of the bright lights. I'm going to turn them way down. There we go. Same with the overhead. You see how crispy they are? They're just super bright. Well, it's hard to see. So what I'm going to do, come over here and turn them down as well. I shouldn't have any flood. Let's crank down the panel lighting. There we go. Same with the backside. This is pretty good. I like this. That's good. All right. Well, this is Boston. I'll try to give you a good view of Boston here. And you can see I'm trying to keep the throttles at a low, kind of almost idle. I should take a picture, huh? Let's get a quick picture of this, of Boston in the background. Wow, these are super bright too. I gotta turn these dang things down. Turn it down. There we go. Yeah, the light is a little bright on the cam. All right, let me turn that. I probably could turn that down a little bit. Let's see. Maybe? I'm cranking it down. All right, let's bring him up. What do I need to do? Request taxi clearance? Request taxi clearance?
Ground, good evening. Eagle Flight 5800, ready to taxi. Cleared to taxi. Eagle Flight 5800.
Okay, so far so good. The only thing is I want him to do a takeoff. But he's just really weird about it. Where he doesn't want to do one. So, see, now we're cruising. Jeez. Okay, where are we? Bravo. We've got November. Once we turn down November, we're going to be all right. There's Charlie. There should be a right turn coming up here. It's going to be a left and a quick right. I'm going to have to slow the aircraft down. I see it already. There's November. That's where we want to go. So we're going to cross a runway here. Boston traffic, Riptide 5800, crossing runway 15 right. It's pretty. I'll tell you what, the lights on this sim is just absolutely gorgeous. There come the lights. I'm just going to turn them on. Just letting them know that we're crossing a runway. Watch out. Okay, looks good. I'm going to turn them off. Keep them extended. Now we're going to be crossing 15 left, which is a teeny runway. It's like 2,500 feet. Okay, flaps are set. Okay, I'm going to turn the ignition on the A side. Nobody's coming on this runway. Okay, now there's a PA here that I have to make. Cabin crew, be seated for takeoff. All right, folks, we're going to get one more picture as we line up here. And we wait. Hang on just a minute. I got to get two pictures of our line. I'm going to stop right here because there's the runway. I'm just going to set my brake on really quick. Yeah. Airplane likes to roll. So let's go ahead and lock this up. There we go. Let's see if we can get a good shot. There we go. Okay, there's one. I got like 10 photos because of everything I'm doing here. Like I said, I'm testing as well, so I'm doing kind of trying to kill two birds at one stone. Okay, are you ready? So let's go ahead to SOC 6. We'll call up and request for lineup. And we'll say, we would say clear on the left. We did that. Did that. Lineup check. Lineup check.
Cabin.
Secured.
Windows.
Left side checked. Left side closed.
Right side closed. Annunciator panel.
Checked. Set and checked.
Ignition. Air conditioning supply.
Auto.
Transponder set to TARA. Takeoff clearance.
Received.
Lineup check completed.
Okay, let's go ahead and let's go. You ready? Boston traffic, Riptide 5800 taxi runway 22 right, going to be departing to the south, Boston. Okay, folks, it's going to be a runway heading pretty much straight out, and then we'll turn to a heading of 144, and that is set. Now, I'm going to see if this FO can actually, if he's worth his weight in gold. I'm actually going to have him do the departure. Let's see if he can do it. We'll be ready to take over if he decides to screw it up, but we'll see if he can do it. All right, so brakes are on. Lights are coming on. Looks good on my side. Strobes. We should be strobing already. Yeah. Let's ask him. Ready?
Ready. Timing.
Take off your controls.
Take off my controls.
Go.
80 knots, cross check.
80 knots.
Check.
V1. Rotate. Holy smokes. Positive rate of climb.
You're up.
Gosh. Dude almost killed us. Holy crap. No way.
Autopilot on.
Negative. My flight controls.
Set. Select climb power.
Thank you. Holy smokes.
Engage VNAV. Flaps up.
I got the airplane.
Flap 0.
This guy's gonna kill me.
Slats retract.
Slats retract. Idiot.
Slats
Never doing that again. Holy smokes. Alright, let's tell him I got the dang airplane. VNAV engage. Engage VNAV.
Seatbelts.
On.
Climb check complete.
Engage VNAV. Alright, doofus face. I'll do it myself. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and engage VNAV right now. So VNAV's coming. VNAV engage. We're going to go ahead and click nav track. VNAV engage. I did that. Nav, nav, nav. There it is. And then autopilot is on. Let's go. Flaps up. Speed brakes. Good. Shoot. I did that myself. Autopilot's coming back on. Alright, now we're going to get some airspeed. Man, Did you see that? What a bum. He's trying to kill me, dude. He's trying to kill us or something. Never doing that again. Ever. Note to self. 34,000 is set. Oh, I gotta bring this up just a little bit. There we go. Alright, we're climbing on the speed, looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and throw these off. That's off. Check everything good to go here. Loads, those are off. Cross bus tie, that's off. And now you know why, Sean, I didn't want to do the FS2 crew. That's a good, holy smokes. Want to talk about a auto rotation gun. Crazy, that's it right there. Let's get this thing out of here. Man, I think I could kind of take a deep breath now. Let's see where, jeez. Let's see where we're going. I'm guessing the flaps are up. I'll guess with you. All right, that's good. He probably stowed them. All right, we're going to go to 250 on the speed. We're climbing through 10,000 coming up. Scott, what's up? Guess it needs some updates. This thing almost killed me. Scott, sorry, buddy. I hope you're doing well, man. Next time when I do this, like this is a test that we could do this on Patreon now, which is awesome. So what I could do is our next flight, I'll like schedule in advance for you folks so you guys can know when I'm going to do this. This is just a test run. I had to do this anyway, so I'm like, why don't I try to film this and see if it could work? And it worked. So that's really cool. So thanks for joining. Hopefully you're having a good day. I don't know if you just saw the autopilot, just try to kill us on departure. Otherwise, the flight's been going pretty good so far. You know, I'm sure I'm not going to get any brownie points for that takeoff. Good night. That was a good entertainment purposes. That's for sure. That's funny. Yeah, the flight deck is nice. I mean, it's pretty at night. We got a long haul to go up there. I'm going to have to do my flows here. What an absolute dork. Gosh. I'm going to say I have controls. I have controls.
You've got the controls.
Moron. Thanks for trying to kill me, dude. Appreciate that. That was fun. Good job. All right, let's go ahead and zoom out here. I'm going to try to see if we can see anything out the window of Boston coming up. It's a pretty flight deck. I mean, I really love this airplane. I think you know that as well. I really do. All right, we're at Jetstar. We're heading to Sox. Then we'll call transition here at 18,000. It's crazy. Well, I got to see what it's like when he takes off. Holy crap. That got my blood, I'm telling you, that got my blood pressure up. It's like, holy smokes, we're going to die. Jeez. All right, let's do a climb check. All right, gears up. Flaps are reporting up. Good. All right, let's go outside. You want to go outside, see? Let's see if we can see what the deal is here. Look at how pretty that is. Can't see much. That's the only problem about flying at night. It's super hard to see. All right, I got to call transition here. Transition.
Set.
Turn off my lights, doofus. They don't turn them off till 20,000 for some dumb reason, but I'm going to turn them off now. That's off. Strobes and anti-collision light is on. Okay. Transition is complete. Let's go ahead and we've got Sox. We go to Buzzard, and then we're going to go to Hampton or Sandy Point, Block Island. We're going to fly right over Block Island, folks. It's going to be pretty. 117.8. I'm actually going to tune that here in.
We'll begin our meal service for the flight. Please refer to the menu given to you on boarding for the 2 meal choices and your beverage choices available. We request that you keep the aisles clear to assist the flight attendants, to serve you efficiently, and also for your own safety.
Trying to get a good view, you know? Hard to see. Anyway, I love flying this dang thing. It's a fun airplane. We got the 737 coming on Friday in our stream on Friday. We'll do a Southwest flight. Maybe we could talk about it now. Let's see where we should go. Sean, what are you saying? It's the autopilot from the Wally. Gosh. Otto? Yeah, that's exactly right. Dave? We're like, yeah, exactly. I was going to say, Scott, there's a Space Odyssey thing going on here. I've got controls, Dave. What the crap's going on here? Too bad that wasn't streamed. That's awesome. I'm sorry, but that makes me laugh. I don't know what it is, but it's like, oh, good. We're at like, what, 100 feet? Not even? 50 feet, and the airplane just does this in a stall? Nope. I'm good. Never again. Anyway, cool stuff. Let's I do want to see Southwest really quick. If I could kind of take a peek at the schedule. We're going to do a Southwest flight on Friday night. And that looks cool. Where is that? Oh, it's a departure. Okay. I'm looking at the website. There's a really cool takeoff of the wing view, so I thought that was pretty sweet. All right, where do we want to go? You guys want to keep it close? Give me a couple of destinations you want to see with Southwest. We're not going to do, like I said, Friday. We're only going to pepper a few of them in here now and then. I leave it another go, but I test it when you weren't cold in the dark from the runway. Exactly right. What was I thinking? I'm not giving it another go. Once is enough for me. That's all I had to see. It was like, okay, I'm good. Dude almost killed us, so I'm okay with that. Crazy clown. All right, we've got Sandy Point, Hampton, 1136. I'm going to plug that in here, 113.6. That's going to bring us right to the Hamptons. You can see about 79 nautical miles away from the Hampton VOR. That was awesome. Oh, gosh. I wonder if the rear aircraft, is the real flight taken off yet? Have they departed? And by the way, Sean, I ordered my hoodie as well. I want to see how it comes out from the merch store. So we'll see how it comes out. There it is. Hopefully it looks good. We'll see. Let's see if this flight left. Scott, we're doing an actual NHL charter here. I know they're flying today, but I don't know if they took off yet. So they didn't take off yet. It's unbelievable. It's 8, 9. It's 10 o'clock. They're supposed to leave at 10:30 their time, so it's 9 o'clock our time. It's 11 o'clock, so they're 30 minutes behind schedule, which is usually the case after a hockey game. It's usually like 2 to 3 hours after they're done. They usually get on board, so they're going to be flying. They won't be landing local until like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Can you imagine that schedule? Oh my gosh. I'm sure a lot of them sleep on the flight because they have those lie flat beds and just really nice. It's a VIP 757, so super sweet. All right, did I put climb? I didn't. I'm going to go ahead and set this to climb. I was missing something. Let's set this to climb. Climb. Climb thrust right there. Let's push it. Cool. Now I'm just going to take this. I can't wait to get weather radar. What's the deal with that? Do we know when that's coming? All right. Nothing to really see, is there? And holy smokes, I don't even see our wing. Pretty dark out there. I like that view. I could actually fall asleep listening to this slipstream. Really? You've got... I have an idea for SWA destinations, but I won't be here for most of the stream on Friday. Okay. It's funny. We've got, let's see. What should we do? Should we keep it close to the west coast? We're not going to be doing many of them. We're going to do a few of them. You know, at least I'll get one, maybe month flight in for Southwest. But, boy, the company has really, really gone to pot, honestly. Let's do San Diego, Dallas, El Paso, Dallas. Oh, no, I ain't going there. And that's all the way to Orlando, Nashville, BNA to Santa Ana. Gosh, I want to kind of keep it close, I think. But San Diego would be cool. It'd be a cool run. Boise, Oakland, LAX, I just flew that. I'm trying to keep it, if we could keep it to the west coast, it'd be fantastic. Stuff we don't really see a lot when we stream here. That's cool. We can go Vegas, Salt Lake City. I have scenery there. Denver, LA, back to Las Vegas. You guys want to do that? That's a cool run. It's a one-day schedule. We can do it in a few. 33 for 34. Let's see if I can go up to 36 yet. Cruise 360 it is. So we're going to climb to 36,000 feet. Execute. I will tell the altimeter to climb us. Nope. To climb us up to 360. And then I will engage VNAV again. And that should work. I say that with... Now we're coming to Sandy Point Block Island. I can see if we could see the dang thing. This is still bright on my eyes. I want to turn that down just a little bit if I can. That's that. Oh. Oh, there's some turbulence. Alright, I'm trying to turn that's a weather radar, but that should be the ND there. It's generally hard to get to. There it is. Okay. That's better. Cool. And then our main panel, we can turn down the digital lighting a little bit. Okay, that's the... there we go. Just barely on. Beautiful. Okay, coming over to Sandy Point, Block Island, and I can't see a thing down there. Let me see. You see anything? You see an island down there? It's nothing but ocean. Anyway. Alright, we're at cruise altitude now. We're going to go ahead and flip this over to cruise. Right there. I'll go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign. Alright, that's it. We are at cruise altitude now. I'm going to kind of back this up just a little bit. Nice. It's a beautiful flight deck at night. It is pretty. Okay, so we're at Block Island, making a turn toward the shore here to Long Island. Oh, that's going to kill my night vision if there was any. It's dead. Do me a favor. Let me see what you guys are saying. From what I've read about the weather radar API, it only generates static images, so the data is lacking for tilt and gain. Oh, that's going to suck. Southwest does do Grand Rapids. Sounds good. San Diego's always a fun approach. It is. Good chance of getting ETC coverage as well. San Diego is good. So you want to do San Diego? We can get that going. Let's see. So scratch the Las Vegas run to Salt Lake City. We could do San Jose, San Diego, Austin, Denver, Austin, San Jose, Las Vegas. Let's do that. That's cool. That keeps us close. It's a 3-day schedule. It'll take us forever to fly, but we're going to do it. So the first flight is going to be up to San Jose. We'll reserve that trip. Okay, it's done. So Friday we'll go tentative. Wait a minute. This is way out of sequence. What's going on here? What in the world are we talking about here? LAS 28 says it's gone weird. LA 28 is the Vegas, San Jose, San Jose to San Diego, San Diego to Austin, Austin to Denver, Denver to Austin. Austin is San Jose. Some reason I'm not getting San Jose down tonight. San Jose to Vegas. Vegas to... Oh, we're not going to San Diego. Yeah, we are. We are. That's a long one. That's San Diego to Austin business. Didn't we do this? Gosh, I don't remember. I don't remember. Anyway, that's where we are. We've got Calverton. We're coming over to the Hamptons here. So we've got East Hampton. Over is my neck of the woods where I used to live, folks. I used to live right up in this region. So we're about 20 minutes away. I actually flew out of this airport right here in Shirley Brookhaven. So I lived about right here, just in this neck of the woods. And this from here to here is about a 20-minute drive, maybe 30-minute drive. And then from here to here was about 2 hours over to Montauk. I used to hang out here, fish a lot on this spot. So you're not going to see anything because it's just, maybe we could get lucky and see over the nose here a little bit, but I don't think we can see anything out the window. It's just, yeah, a little bit of the city as we press toward the west here. Once we hit Hampton, we're going to be turning feet wet across on, looks like 235. Looks like we're going to go from, that's really nice too. Where is this? Right there. I'll take a picture of that. Done. Save the photos. I'm taking a picture of my iPad. All right. What say you? All right. Good. San Diego it is. Oh. Southwest. Telling you. They're going to be buying Airbuses here. You mark my words. A220s are coming. They will buy Airbuses. Guaranteed. Within the next 3 years, they're going to be Airbus people. And that is it. You know when that happens, it is lights out, dude. I think the A220s make sense for them over in Hawaii. I think that's why they'll do it. You know, if they hung on the 717s, that would have been a good Hawaiian transport for them. For sure. All right, there's the Hamptons. We're going to go ahead and turn outbound. The city is actually to the right of our aircraft right now. If we kept going basically on this heading, that would work, but we're going to be turning down, feet wet. Here we go. I wonder if I could dial down the MCP. That's pretty darn bright. So let's see if I can work out where we're going to go here in terms of lighting. So that's flooded. That's off. That's completely off. Okay. So it's just a dim. But that MCP might be on the bottom end here. So I'm going to try turning this. That's off. What does that do? This digital's got to be somewhere up on top. Okay. It's better. All right, I'm going to try something really quick. Let's see if we can try to work out what's going on. It's 3. I think they said there's like something like 30 of them. That's got to be weather radar. See, there's a little... See, that's what it did. You see, it just dimmed everything in the front on the engine instruments. I must say, the lighting is incredible in this sim. There we go. All right, I'm comfortable with that. This is still too bright, and so is this. But if I shut this one light off, what happens? I turn blue because I got a blue filter on. But anyway, the reason why it's all weird in the back is because if I go any lower on the filter, it'll just... Let's see if I shut it off. You see that? That's nice. I think you can still see me, so that's fine. We'll turn it on when we land. Yep. We'll see you, Scott. Have a good one, bud. Thanks for stopping by. All right, I'm going to go get some water. You know what I could do? I was thinking about it, but What I could do is actually, if I stop the stream now, just fly the cruise, because nobody's going to want to sit here and watch the dang cruise the whole time, because it's a long cruise, like 2 hours. I'll give you an idea how far we are. I don't think you folks want to. I would cut out the cruise anyway if I was filming. And then I could start it back up in like 2 hours and 40 minutes. You know what I mean? Just film the landing. It'd be like another stream, but I don't know. I don't know. I guess we could do it that way if we wanted to. We're looking at Fort Lauderdale 0546 Zulu. Right now, it's 03. So 0346. It's 46 minutes. That's an hour and 46 minutes. Yeah, you're looking at 2 hours and 46 minutes. So that's quite a long time to be sitting up here. Ooh, a little bit of bumps. Was that forecasted? You tell me, Scott, I could turn it off or whatever. I could keep it filming. So whatever you want to do, we'll do it. Looks like we passed. I'll do a burn check over the Hamptons. Let's just see what we've got on the burn. Of course not. Rifle is our next. It's our next one coming up. We just passed Rifle at 22.7. So let's see where we are on the fuel burn there. 21.4. So we're doing great on the burn. We're doing good on the burn. That's another thing I'm going to lower. Just this should lower the. Yeah, I was going to say this should lower our brightness on the FMC now. Perfect. Okay, we're on Jet 174. I think we're taking. Oh no, this is Jet 220, isn't it? What jet route are we on? Let me see what we've got. Yeah, we're on Jet 174. So after Rifle, we are on Jet 174. We'll take this all the way down to SWL, which is this. Is it Sod Hill? Sea Isle. It's coming down to Snow Hill. I'll plug that in. 112.4. There we go. Nav track is on. Looking good. This is it. There's nothing to see. I mean, it's just going to be dark. This route takes us right over the ocean. I'm going to actually pull this. You can see where the heck we are. We're probably right around this region somewhere. Heading over to, was that Cetic? Where's, isn't it Sardi or something like that? Not Sardi. What's that, there's a fix way out in the middle of nowhere over here. Nobody could find it. I think it was Sardi, wasn't it? Gosh, I don't remember. Anyway, it was something like that. Cool. All right. There it is. There's Sardi. I thought I saw it. Let me see. There we go. Right there. You're here? Well, I might step up. If you don't mind, I might just get up, stretch my legs. I'm going to get some more water. I'll hit the restroom. And I'm going to keep this map up for you so you guys can see where we're going. I'll keep it on. Yeah, we're good. Let's do that. I'll just keep this running. Let's do this. You could see the map, see where we're going. I could step out, get some drink. I got to refill my water bottle. This is a long haul. And then we'll figure out something. I've got 2 hours and 40 minutes to kill. So, I got to watch a Ranger game too. They just played. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to keep this on, okay? I'll be right back. Could you show off any of the FS2 crew info? Yeah, let's do that when I get back. Then I could show you kind of the panel and stuff I've got here. It's pretty interesting. Okay, we'll do that when I get back. Give me a second. I'll step away and keep you here. All right, I'm back. I've got the lights on. I figured during cruise altitude, it really didn't matter. You can see the panel, and I'm fine with what I can see here. Just during descent and landing, I'll have to turn them down. It looks like we're getting close to... did the VOR kick on yet? That's at the hill here. And I'm looking at... I'm sorry if I'm facing a different direction. I'm going to actually pull... Welcome back. That's right. I'm going to actually do something. You wanted to see... You wanted to see something, right? Let me pull this up here. Just a quick deal. Okay. Yep, whatever works best for me. Okay. That works best for now, and then... Because it really doesn't matter to you, because you could see the panel. But it's just when I'm landing, I have to turn the lights off, because I got to be dark to see what's going on. Looks like we're still hunting for a VOR. It hasn't pulled up yet, so I've got to actually do one thing really quick. I got to pull up Slack. Got to answer a couple questions. And pull this one. I'm running 2 screens on my other computer, so it's kind of a weird setup. Okay. Somebody in the... And I will show you what is going on. All right. So we are... I'll pull this over. See, you can see this right here. This is the panel for FS2 crew, and I've never really messed with it much. I mean, I never even used this before. But I'm thinking... What they did in this particular, from what I've read in this MD80 thing, they're trying to get away from the the PDFs. So they said, well, we could go with a voice command assist here, and I've got it muted. So it doesn't, because I've noticed when I was doing this, it was all jacked up. Like I would be talking and it would just throw it way off. So I just mute it, and that's kind of how I do this right now. The PA announcement, I don't understand how to do it. I think you could click something like this. This is a manual flow selector. If I wanted to use this, it'd drop down on everything, but we don't need to. They said that's how you make a PA, but I don't know where that was, because, click on this, and there is no PA here. It just... What? This is just our flows, really. So, that don't make any sense. Anyway, the info centers here is pre-flight procedures. That is not true. So if I click plus, I don't know what happens. Okay, that's just... This thing, I think, is a QR code. And you could run this info center on your app, your iPad or something like that. That's pretty cool. These are our flows right now. Obviously, we're in the above 20K issue. And then our next command would be, are you ready for the approach brief? And they have a whole bunch of stuff here, like checklist. Like I can, you could click on this. You could click on the checklist. That brings up another checklist that I do have printed actually on this one. And that's just kind of the normal, you can see the normal checklist here. This everything in green is what the FO does, and then these are our R flows. So I'm making our flows like this. But I'm doing one single pilot and then one using FS2 crew. But that'll help me kind of get a little more efficient with it. I don't know what this does. I don't even want to click it. I don't know what that does either. See, these are the two things I don't know on top. And this green thing, I have no idea. So, see right here is make a PA announcement. I don't know where to do that. You know, if I call the flight attendant right now, let's just call the flight attendant and see what we can do here. See that? That's pretty cool.
How can I help you?
Let's do a coffee. Huh? Some dinner, please.
Okay, I'll bring them up in a minute.
There you go. Pretty cool there.
Hi guys, here are the crew meals you asked for. Enjoy.
Thank you. Anyway, pretty cool. While I'm up here, I'm going to just check, make sure we're good on the volts. Of course, that's volts right there. Amps, good. Everything's looking good. Yazoo, we're getting close to over there. What is that, Jersey? Sorry, I just hit my... I think Jersey's on this side. I don't know if you could see it. Can we see it? Yeah, yeah, you can see it kind of. There's Jersey right off the wing here. So we've got Jersey, and then I don't know if you could see it on your side, but it looks real nice on this. Anyway, what are you saying? Sorry, I was reading something, Sean. P3D version, they've recommended doing a voice training for the operating system. You don't have to do that here. On the 7.3, you could press the attend button on the overhead. So you could do that here too, or just hit the attend notification. But the weird thing is, to make a PA announcement, I wonder if I could actually make a PA announcement. I think that'd be a really interesting deal. Anybody online that I need to know about right now? Nope. Looking good. Oh shoot, DC Center's on. Did they call me? No, they didn't. But I gotta call them. We're in their airspace, man. 133-725. Let's give them a call. 133-725. They're probably gonna close. 133-725. 133, dude. 133-72. Okay, 133-725. Let's see what we got. Seven and a quarter. Yeah. All right, let's try and call them. See where we are. We're just passing. We're on jet 174. Up at 36,000 over to ZZ. on Jets 174, just a beam sea aisle. I don't hear anybody. DC Center, Riptide 5800 at 36,000. Just a beam CIL VOR on Jet 174.
Riptide 5800, Washington Center, hello, squawk 0562.
Okay, 0562, Riptide 5800. 0562 in the
Delta
box. That's good, we get some
turn
company.
right heading 340.
Right heading 340, Delta 622.
0562, enter. Okay, cool. Wow, look at those clouds. That looks so cool. I don't know if you can see it, but it's pretty.
Radar contact showing you 26 miles southwest of Star River VOR, flight level 330, welcome. Riptide 5, correction, Riptide 5800, radar contact 20 miles east of the CL VOR, flight level 360, welcome.
Okay.
Delta 622, continue that right-hand turn heading 350.
Heading 350.
Does the MD-80 have a PA channel on the audio panel? It's got to.
With flight level.
It's got to. Let's see. Let's go have some fun here. I think it's down here. I'm going to flood it out just a little bit so we can see.
0502.
Right here. Speaker and PA.
0502, American 5065.
Sam 524, leave my airspace to the north. New York Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency changes approved. Have a good one.
See you, Sam 524.
So you click that, then what?
American 5065, radar contact 10 miles northeast of Baltimore, VOR level 280. Turn left heading 180, vectors for descent. Descent and maintain 10,000. The Washington altimeter 2970.
Alright, down to 10,000, that was 280 on the heading for American 5065.
Negative 180 due south.
180.
It's really dark. Yeah, I'm going to bump it up. I mean, we're
Catron, cross Catron at or above 2,500, clear for the ILS approach, runway 1.
I'll turn the lights down here in a little
cross
bit.
Catron at or above 2,500, clear for the ILS, runway 1.
Let me throw a, I know there's a chart lamp up here that we could mess with. Let's see if we can get this to turn. What? No, that's a dummy switch, huh? Dang. All right, let me see if I can get some flood going on here. Briefcase light. Stinker. Let me look at this. Floor lights. There we go. All right, that's better. Let's see if you can see it now. Let me just drop over there. Okay, take a look at that. See it? You've got
American 50,
marker,
right heading 200, vectors
voice only. So click
right,
PA.
200, vectors for final, American 5065.
I've got to find out how to work this stupid thing. That should be on. And then you can turn it up. And that turns it down. Okay, so if I go PA and I take this, do you have to hit something? I mean, you should have to. There's got to be a way to key the mic or something like that. I'm not going to key the mic on frequency, though. That would be bad.
For the lineup back there, Delta 622.
No, that's fine. Okay, that does work. Uh-oh. Did I just lose Vox? Uh-oh. It's dead quiet. Trying to see if I lost Vox. Yeah, my mic's on COM 1. Let me just check this out. That would be awesome. Broadcast PA. Just going to go ahead and flip this one more time and just take a look. I don't hear nothing. I'm gonna have to read the manual on this.
Center,
okay, go.
Spirit Wing 3153, checking in at 350.
Spirit Wing 3153, Washington Center. Hello, Squawk 0563, please.
Squawk 0563, Spirit Wing 31.
Okay, we're going feet dry now.
622, the wind 33010, runway 1, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 1.
We're going to go Snow Hill 112.4. I'm dialed in there. It looks like a low VOR. We're making a beeline right for Delaware. That's where we're headed. PTT, yeah, push to talk, but... What's this maybe but? Let's try it. Sorry, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. All right, let's go. Let me try this PA. Hello?
Spirit Wing 3153, radar contact 12 miles southwest of Lawrenceville, VOR level 350, welcome.
That should work. Check, check. Check. I'm just making sure it's not keying my mic on here, because that's not what I want. That'd be awkward. What's this thing? Isn't that a push to talk right there too? Over the frequency. Folks! What's up? Check, check. Test. No. I gotta read the manual. Clearly. I'll have to read the manual on how to do a PA. What else have I got in this cockpit? There's a brain bag. That's pretty cool.
4000, the Washington altitude correction. Washington, Dulles altimeter 2971.
COM 1 is active.
For alert, sorry.
Hey, this is me tongue-tied more than anything. 14,000 at lurch, please.
14,000, roger that.
Yeah, see your COM 1.
American 5065, descend and maintain 7,000.
7,000, American 5065.
But it should be able to do that.
Welcome to Washington. So, left on Sierra, yeah. Left on Juliet. Let's cross runway 15 on Juliet to the ramp. Have a good night.
Let's do this.
Left Sierra, left Juliet.
Okay. That's completely off. That's completely off. PA on. Now I'm on PA. So, completely... Test. No. Yeah, I'm not keying the mic. When I key the mic, they hear it. So I can see the thing light up, you know? Yeah, let's try it. Let's try the COM Well, I'll bring up the manual. I could bring it up. Surely they'll have something in there for us. Am I bringing up the FS2 crew manual? Alright, let's see if we could do this. FS2 crew manual coming. Let's see if I can pull the manual up here. Just a minute. Come on, you're stupid. FS2 crew main ops.
Delta 622 clear of runway
I mean, you would
15.
think it's in there, right?
692, roger, have a good night. American 5065, turn right heading 300, descend and maintain 5,000.
Turn right heading 300 and down to 5,000, American 5065.
And American 5065, you can expect the Mount Vernon visual approach, runway 1.
Expect on the Mount Vernon visual, runway 1, American 5065.
Unit 1149, expect the visual approach, runway 1 right.
Visual 1 right, 1149.
Nothing. Okay, this is the FS2 crew manual. You're thinking to see if they have tips on the PA. Yeah, let's take a look. You could probably see it, right? On the screen. Let's see what we've got here. This is the general stuff. Assist panel. Let's see what we got here. Right there, crews, make a PA announcement. See, look at this. You read that right there? Make a PA announcement if desired. Note that in FS2 crew there are no pre-canned PA announcements. You'll need to make your own. So I guess that defers it to the actual manual on how to make a stupid PA. All right. Don't you understand? You think that's what they're trying to say? I mean, I guess, right?
American 5065, turn right heading 330, descend and maintain 4,000.
I mean, is that even simulated?
330, 4,000, American 5065.
I guess it's simulated, maybe. I don't know. First officer takeoffs. Yeah, not doing that again. I'm guessing it's going to be actually in the manual. So let's do this. We're going to go to volume 2. And then comms on volume 2. Let's see if we can snag it. And see if we can get it. If we can get comms. Communications 5. Section 5, right? Bear with me. I got a bunch of ACARS crap there. I'll show you in a minute, Sean. This is just all data link crap. That's all data link. Don't want that. Actually need to see the communication radio panel in this aircraft and see how you do it. I hope they have it. No, I don't want the differences. Would be under radio panel? Maybe it's this. Okay, flight interphone
Walker
system.
2392, you're leaving my airspace to the west. Indianapolis Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change is approved. Have a good night.
Over to you, Marker 2392. Thanks for the service. Have a good night.
All right, here we go.
United
Let's see this
1149 to
together.
continue descending via the Hyper 8 arrival. The Dulles altimeter 2971, information kilos current.
Okay, so we're looking at this top row is the
American 5065,
microphone switch
the river's
lights.
at your 12 to 1 o'clock, 10 miles, report in sight.
Okay, mechanical on the left.
We have an inside
Okay,
American
whatever.
5065.
So
American 5065, follow the river in, clear for the Mount
PA.
Vernon visual approach, runway 1.
River in, clear for the Mount Vernon visual approach, runway 1.
PA. Control knobs. Push to monitor the audio. 2. Okay. Push again to disconnect monitoring audio. All receivers may be simultaneously monitored. Okay, good. So I can listen to this and this at the same time. So a speaker, essentially. We know that. Amplifier switch is number 3. Use to select desired amplifier for the audio selector panel. Okay. Ours is PIT. Radio intercom switch. Momentary in either position. What is that, 4? It's a little different. Maybe we should go with the other one. Maybe we should go with the Continental one. This is a Delta one I'm looking at.
United,
But it's slightly
correction,
different.
November 24447, Washington Center. Hello, welcome.
He's laughing. What's he laughing about?
And November 24447, the Raleigh altimeter 2969er.
Yeah, like that's what I was saying, like the Pac X one. But it says you have to make it on your own. What the heck does that mean? I mean, is it simulated? That's what I mean. Really weird. I don't know if it's simulated or not. Okay, let's try this. Let's try the Continental one. The Delta one is too new. Continental one might work. I'm trying to get to it. No, what is that? No. When lighting's not going to help me. Air conditioning, pressurization, APU. But it says make a PA if desired, and it's got to be something where it triggers it. That's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe it really is simulated. I don't know. I'm gonna find out though. I'll tell you right now. I'm in. Flight controls. It'd be under general, wouldn't it? It's not gonna be under any of this. Automatic flight, it won't be under. Be under like comms, radio comms. What's that? No, that's radar. Radar. It'd be super cool if they did model that, but I don't know. Sorry, dude. I'm thumbing through this really fast, trying to get an idea of where the heck it is. More flight controls. Hydraulics and landing gears. There's no way. It's got to be in the beginning.
American 5065, the wind 330 at 10, runway 1, clear to land.
Runway 1, clear to land, American 5065.
Did I find it? Cockpit voice recorder. CCAL. All right. Let's go check this out now. All right, this is the Continental one. So we've got communications, controls, and indications. We know that where our VHF frequency is. We're looking at here the microphone selector button 7, which is up there. Radio INT switch, it's not there. Keys radio transmission circuit for mask or boom or microphone. Momentarily. Maybe that's what the pit switch is. Breaker, 1-9. No. No. And there is no transfer. There's no, like, I can't make the transfer. Voice only. What is that? I'm gonna have to look at the manual for this. Like, I'm gonna have to go into their actual manual. It looks like. Wait a minute. There's a PA button just to the north. Oh, is that the flight attendant? Oh, it's right here. Check, check. Folks, do you hear me? See, there's no volume, though. All right, hold on. I'll push the button in there. That's on now. Check, check. Check, check. Dang it. Did that move?
Delta 831 Washington Center. Hello. Welcome aboard.
PA button light. With the handset off, momentarily push the connect handset to public address system. Light will come on. Alright, hold on. What? PA button light. With handset off hanger. Momentarily push the connected handset to public address system.
Washington Center, Southwest
Light will come on.
3682 is at Baltimore.
When headset is replaced on hanger, public address system is disconnected.
On board.
Where is
Bravo
that?
11, ready to push.
There's no way they simulated
3682
that.
pushes at your discretion. Call for taxi short of Tango. Push
That's
discretion,
gotta be
we'll call
somewhere
ready
down
taxi,
here, dude.
Southwest 3682.
Gotta be somewhere down here. Headset. What's this? Check, check. Oh, that's a mask PA. Check, check.
Washington
Test.
Center, good evening. JetBlue 1111 with you, 12000.
Dang. I feel like I'm
Washington
close.
Center, good evening. November 779 Lima Golf on the ground at Baltimore, looking to pick up 542 Tiro S-bound.
JetBlue 1111 Washington Center, hello. Climb maintain level 390. Break November 779 Lima Golf. PDC sent to you, sir. Let me know if you got it.
Shoot.
Received, thanks.
Climb maintain level 390.
So that's mask PA.
American 5065, welcome to Washington. Left on Sierra, left on Juliet. Cross runway 15 on Juliet to the ramp.
Boom
Have a good
and
night.
mask. One boom.
Left on
Mask
Sierra, left on
PA.
Juliet,
One
cross
boom.
runway at Juliet.
On center, Southwest 3170 Baltimore
Test.
with the Terp 7 Charlie on board.
That
ready
don't
to
work.
push Bravo 7.
It's not even pushing.
3170 pushes at your discretion. Call for taxi short of Tango.
Stop taxi 3170.
American
Break
363,
19
William
for
Mary Space to the
radio
west,
check.
Indianapolis Center, soft line. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change is approved.
No, it's not. I don't think it's in within.
Have a good night.
I'm close, dude. Normal mask PA switch. Normal boom or oxygen mask microphone.
Center,
As selected
third
boom
wing,
mask switch is connected to
3153,
communication
request
system.
descent.
Mask PA. Momentarily when switch is held in the mask PA, oxygen mask. No, so we want normal. Boom. Connects
via the
boom
Corey
set to
4,
microphone system. Connects
clear wing
oxygen mask. So you want
31,
boom.
53, thanks.
November 2
And where is that hiding?
447, contact Philly, correction, Charlotte approach on 126.15. Have a good night.
126.15,
Son of a gun, dude. All right, let's try this again. Boom, it should be up. That should be up. So both of those are on normal. Now I need to find...
Washington Center, November 55, X-ray Sierra with 0.
We're going to find this thing, bud, as long as it...
November 55, X-ray Sierra.
I bet you it's not simulated. I'd be so mad.
65,
oh, it's right there.
05,
Does it work?
5 X-ray Sierra.
No, that's off. So this thing's on the hangar. If this came off the hangar, it could work. But it's not clickable, you see? So I can't make a PA. And I'm going to try to look at their manuals to see if that could happen. Because it'd be really cool. And I can't click on it. But that's it. So when you unclick it, you can push the PA button and then you can hear it. So that's how you do it. It's just whether or not I'm going to go see if I could find it. So let's see, like this push to talk to you. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if it's simulated. Let's go. Wow, that's cool. Let's go see. So you always want to bring a flashlight. Okay, we're getting into Virginia, by the way. We're in Virginia. We're hitting. Let's see if I can catch a VOR here. Norfolk. We're right over Norfolk. 116.9er. We'll go outbound on that radial.
Washington Center, Southwest 3682, short of Tango, information Charlie, ready to taxi.
Yeah, there's Norfolk, Virginia, 63 miles.
Southwest
so I'm going to go and try...
Runway 28 taxi via Tango uniform.
Tango uniform, runway 28, Southwest 3682.
Let's see if we can find it. All right, I'm going to have to actually pull it up on the computer itself.
Watch Center, Southwest 3170.
Yeah, it's probably not
Tango, Charlie, ready to taxi.
Master caution.
Southwest,
that's going to be the center
3170,
tank.
runway 28, follow the company ahead.
Follow company 28, Southwest 3170.
Yeah, we got low center fuel tank, so we'll just come down and throw those to off. Heater's good, straight across, just checking everything.
United 1149, descend to maintain 3000.
Down to 3, United 1149.
1149 airport, Thatcher, 1 to 2 o'clock, 7 miles, port site.
We have the field, United 1149.
United 1149, clear for the visual approach, runway 1 right, turn base 10 miles or less.
1 right, clear for the visual base 10 miles or less.
All right, I'm going to try to pull the actual... I hate to do it, though. There's got to be a way. I know I have it. I know it's on here. I mean, I could just do this and look. Oh, it's right here, dude. No, that's air server, dude. What are you doing? Okay, let's do this. That's temp. Maybe is it in the temp? No, it's not in temp. I'm trying to see where my manuals are. Here they are. Volume 2, would it be under? Operating normal procedures, techniques. I'm going to swing this over on this side so I can see what's going on, and then I'll pull this back up so we can see where we're at. I'll show you where we are. It's on the chart. You see we're just past Norfolk, Virginia, heading south. We're getting there, man. We've still got a long way to go. We're doing good, though. Oh, man, I got to get up and stretch. All right, so let's see here. Would it be under... It would really be under communication. So... I'm guessing under normal procedures.
Washington Center, Southwest 3682, short of runway 28 on uniform information Charlie, ready to go.
Southwest 3682, the wind at Baltimore 3006, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28, Southwest 3682.
Westwind 3602, you're leaving my airspace to the southwest. Atlanta Center's offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency changes approved. Have a good night.
Over to advisory 1228, think of the ATC, and how are you doing tonight, Aaron?
Oof.
Take care.
I don't know.
November 55 X-ray Sierra, radar contact showing you, let's see, 25 miles southwest of Fayetteville, 7,000, welcome. The Fayetteville altimeter 29er 69er, and stand by for a handoff. 29er 69er.
Looks pretty.
Thanks. Five X-ray Sierra, contact Fayetteville approach 12515. Have a good night.
Probably not simulated. I don't think it is.
Over to approach 5 X-ray Sierra, thanks.
Washington Center, November 779 Lima Golf, ready taxi, Baltimore.
Center 779 Lima Golf, runway 15 right, taxi via Quebec.
15 right via Quebec.
Delta 831 cross Lurch at 14,000, the Dulles altimeter 2971. Southwest 460, you're leaving airspace to the north. Cleveland Center's offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency changes approved. Have a good night.
I don't see it.
Southwest 3682, radar contact. Altitude, please.
3682 passing 1,000 or 2,000.
Southwest 3682, position checks. Climb and maintain flight level 380. When able, proceed direct Ramay.
Direct Ramay up to 380, 3682.
Southwest 3170, runway 28, line up and wait.
Runway 28, Southwest 3170.
Alright, I'm going to grab a drink.
Gear ranks 3153, you leave my airspace to the northeast New York approach is offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency changes approved. Have a good night.
Over to Unicom, Spirit Wings 3153. Thank you. Good night.
Washington Center, Lima Golf, just want to confirm 15 left or 15 right?
15 right, sir. Correction, 33 right. My apologies.
338, gotcha, for Lima Golf, thanks.
Oh, man.
Washington United 1149, we're based 1 right.
Say again.
United 1149, short final 1 right to Dallas.
1149, sorry about that. The wind 310 at 8, runway 1 right, clear land.
Okay, come to West Midland, 1 right, United 1149.
Southwest 3170, the wind 300 at 6, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Ow.
Attention all aircraft, Washington Center closing in 5 minutes.
Alright. Oh, weird. I was just reading. That's what I'm doing right now. Trying to figure out. I don't think it's simulated, but so I don't know why they would say, "Oh, you do a PA on your own." It's like, what are you talking about? Let's do one more thing here. Of course, I'm in the wrong one. So give me a second.
Southwest 3170, 3000 for 4.
There we go.
Southwest 3170, position checks, radar contact, climb and maintain level 380.
Climb maintain 380.
Sorry, Sean, I gotta do something really quick, man. I gotta look at this stuff. I'm trying to see an approach plate here. There's a question. And I'm trying to answer this question.
Yeah, 1149, welcome to Dulles. Kilo to the ramp, have a good night.
Kilo to the ramp, see you.
Thanks for flying in.
Okay, LXGB, runway 27. So let's take a look at that chart here really quick. There's a question. It's Gibraltar, of course. That makes a lot of sense. And the question is, there's an approach on 27. Oh, there's a military. There's a radar fix. Point Yankee radar fix. Radar fix, radar fix, radar fix. There's radar fixes all over this. Let's see, 19-10. So a radar fix, they can vector you. From my understanding, they can vector you on a radar fix. They're taking radar vectors essentially to. If you look that chart up, you'll see what I'm talking about. There's some weird radar fixes. You can go radar. They can vector you via radar is essentially what that means, and you can ask for a radar fix. That's why there's no fixes. There's no actual names at 6DME. It makes a ton of sense. Hopefully it makes sense if you're not just talking crazy, but if you look at the Gibraltar 27, you could see there's some issues with these radar fixes. I'm going to reply to this. This is in the forum. And I'm just going to plug in this. And I'm going to say, take a look at 6DME. There is no fix name. The radar, I'm going to say this, the radar fix indicates that ATC can identify this fix for you via their radar. It will not be in the aircraft for sure. Yankee will. He says this. He says radar vectors to point Yankee and Yankee fix. What is this point? I can't find it as a waypoint when I search Navigraph charts, so it's not a real point. It's a radar fix. A 3DME radar fix. So it's going to be a fix. There's got to be a Yankee on the chart though. That's kind of weird. I got to find that now. Sorry, man, I'm off on a tangent, but I'm trying to answer this question for this dude. How could I find it? Yankee? A-N-K-E-E. There's a gazillion of them. There's probably a ton of them. What was that? Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing, airplane? I see it. We hit some kind of a turbulence there.
779 Lima Golf, passenger 1007.
Climb.
779 Lima Golf, Washington Center. Washington Center is getting ready to close. Monitor advisory 122.8. Have a great flight to Peterborough.
Have a great evening. Over to Unicom for Lima Golf.
Delta 831, Washington Center's closing. Monitor advisory 122.8. Good night.
That's gonna be us here next.
Southwest 3682, Washington Center's closing. Monitor advisory 122.8. Good night.
Over to come. Thanks for the service. 3682. See ya.
Southwest 3170, Washington Center's closing. Monitor advisory 122.8. Good night.
Unicom, Southwest 3170. See ya.
JetBlue 1111, Washington Center's closing. Monitor advisory 122.8. Good night.
Over to Unicom. Have a good night. JetBlue 1111.
Attention all aircraft. Washington Center's now closed. And actually, I forgot one. Riptide 5800, Washington Center's closing. Monitor advisory 122.8. Good night.
We'll see ya. Thanks. Have a great night.
Attention all aircraft. Washington Center's now closed. Monitor advisory.
122.8. We're going to flip it. That's it. Okay. Back to the drawing board here. I'm going to douse the flames in the cockpit, but it's cool to see this lit up a little bit, and you can actually see some lights. There's some civilization before we go feet wet again in our next segment. And I'll do a burn check coming up here. I just want to see how we're doing on the burn. What do we got left on the fuel right now? That's looking at like 17,000 pounds. Okay. By the way, that first hour is all to fuel. It cost us about $26,000 just for the fuel coming out of Boston. It's insane. All right, so it's a radar fix. Flight deck looks good right now. I think it does too, man. It looks real sweet. And like I said, I'll keep it like this for a bit, and then when we get closer to descent, we could start cranking it down a little bit better. Let's see here. So we've got, there's no fix name. The radar fix indicates that ATC can identify this fix for you via their radar. Radar fix, radar vectors to Point Yankee. So they're going to give you vectors per the chart. They will give you vectors to Yankee. Y-N-K-E-E. From there, you got to take over. From there, it's all visual. From Yankee, it's a visual approach. Does that make sense? I think. I don't know. You can't see what I'm doing, but let me just take a look at the chart again here really quick. This is a what? This is an SRA approach. Use civilization procedure. Civil use procedure. What's an SRA? That's weird. Never seen anything like that. Yeah, it's 3DME. Yankee, you're out of there. If you can't see anything, they'll call Yankee for you, and you gotta go. But you better be at Gibraltar. So you're pulling 3DME from the radar fix. It's 3DME from... Yeah. Exactly, from Gibraltar, from the actual VOR. I think that's what this is. This is an SRA. I've never heard of that. SRA approach. Oh, that's what it's. Surveillance radar. Okay, I got it. Yeah, it's totally done through them. We don't do it. Rarely. It's an ASR, essentially an ASR for us. Non-precision air traffic control provides lateral guidance. Yeah, That's right. This approach is a surveillance type approach. Sorry, I got to answer this question and then I can get back to the flight here. So this approach is a surveillance type approach. Surveillance radar. It's a radar approach. Basically, ATC gives you lateral guidance. There will be no procedures in the FMC database for it. For this type of approach. You know, there's some airlines won't even do that too. Like, we can't do ASRs. So let's see if I got this. Take a look at the 16 and there's no fixed name. The radar fix indicates that ATC can identify this for you via their radar. Per the chart, they will give you vectors to Yankee. This approach is a surveillance radar type approach. Basically, ATC gives lateral guidance to you. Gives you lateral guidance. Gives you lateral guidance. There will be no procedures in the FMC database for this type of approach. Hope this helps. All right, I'm going to say reply to this. And I'm going to give it a solution. And I got to answer in my Slack channel. It is done. Cool. I'll give you an update here soon. Reddit ILM, which is coming up. We'll go ahead and start a turn. I'm going to show you the map here. Just see where the heck we are. Oh, I didn't want to do that. But there you go. We're almost feet. When we get to ILM, I'm going to do a burn check, and then we're going to start getting ready for top of descent. That's coming up, and I'll start getting the lighting all done. I'll hit the bathroom again, and then we'll work that out. I got to do one more thing. Got to go to Zendesk, answer some support tickets. Oh man, you know, trying to kill two birds with one stone. Saw your ad on Reddit. Thank you. Send brief. This is weird. I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to have to flag this up to the dev team on this. How close are we? We're getting close. All right, let's go see where we are with the burn here. There's a long flight, isn't it? My gosh, I knew it was going to be long. ILM 16.4. What does our paperwork say over ILM? And then we're going to go feet wet. We're getting close. 14.9. We have 16.4. We're burning pretty good on the gas. Are there different? Yes, there is. There is different SOPs for FS2 crew and the MD-80. Yeah, it's different. It's weird. It's not like Delta. That's why I have to do a separate flow, because Delta flows are, you know, you're doing the whole pound, which I did do before, just breezed it. But normally the pilot flying, the captain, they would do, the FOs would do all of it, and the captain would just make sure that the flows are done. But in FS2 crew is a little different. It's just weird. That's why I'm not going to do the S737. It's just that would throw me off if it did that. So let's go to the dev team. You should hear back soon. Okay. I'm going to submit this as pending. Sorry, I'm just trying to take care of this ticket really quick. Okay, that's done. I can check that off the box. This is done. Check that off the box. And I can actually close all these tabs. Get back to flying here. I don't want to save this. All right. What do we got? Oh, there aren't different settings. They had some options for the 737. Well, I mean, settings, they have different settings, like in terms of like crew, like I saw some like English, that kind of stuff. Different things like that. All right, I'm going to get up, stretch my legs for a minute, and we're just starting to go to ILM, which is, I believe, Williamton. We're getting close. We're probably about an hour, I'd say just an hour and a half away to actually shutting down the engines. I'm going to keep the aircraft parked in Fort Lauderdale because we're turning it around again, and there's no way I'm going to fly the line for Coastal in Miami. No, from now until Friday, I'm not going to do it. So I'll fly this one, then we're done. I'll fly a Southwest Flight Friday stream, and then we go back on the road. I believe we go to Chicago. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you. Midway, right? So I'm glad it's Midway because O'Hare is a killer. I looked at O'Hare prices, and I almost fell out of my seat. It's $11 a 1,000 pound, per 1,000 pound, and they hit you for your maximum landing weight all the time. So it's not like what you weighed, it's per 1,000 pound on your aircraft. That's insane, right? $11 is outrageous. That's crazy. All right, we're going feet wet. I'm going to turn on the chart for you so you can see here as we're going feet wet. And then we're going to start getting ready to, we're going to start hammering through and getting ready for this because it's coming. So we'll get our descent ready to go and we'll start planning for that, all right? I'll step away just for a minute. I'm going to stretch my leg, grab a drink, and I'll be back. The other chair looks like Midway. I'm doing that. I'll take Midway for sure. Oh, like they had SOP 1, 2, etc. So different flows. Nope. Nothing like that. I don't see anything like that on the settings. Like they said, flight options, they have engine start sequence 1, 2. That's exactly right. Pushback required. Yeah. Okay. They have just airline call signs. I'm looking at the settings, right? That's all they have. So they have boarding sounds, cabin boarding music. There's nothing in there about SOPs. So just your different flight options, which is engine start sequence 1 and 2, which is what we do. Yeah, sweet. I just looked. All right, I'll be right back. Well, we're going to go to Midway because it's cheaper. So it'll be fun to fly this MD-80 in Midway, wouldn't it? I've got the scenery, I just haven't been there. So it'd be awesome to land this sucker in there. It'd be fun. We'll try it. All right, I'll be right back. So the actual flight never took off. I think it's going to go tomorrow. It never departed yet. It's still in Boston. So I think they canceled it. They're probably going to fly out. If I was the coach, I would be like, we're just going to fly out tomorrow. We'll cancel practice tomorrow morning. That's probably what they did. That's crazy. Yeah, that's pretty crazy to me. They canceled the dang flight. Like, it's crazy. I don't even see it. And they would have taken off before now. They are nowhere to be found. Wow, those little punks. If I would have known that. I'm kidding. It has to be done. They're playing on Wednesday. Click reload, at least from what I see. Oh, they did fly. They took off. All right, what am I talking about? They are airborne, and they are passing Elizabeth City, Virginia Beach. All right, they did depart. I was like, what? What? My app wasn't updated. We're just ahead of them. Barely. We're going super slow. And they're going super fast. They're arriving in an hour and 48 minutes. We just got about an hour, so we're about 48 minutes ahead of them. Same routing. All right, I'm going to get in here. We're going to start throwing some lights off a little bit so I could get used to this, this landing again and our descent into the airport. So I'm going to shut off the flood lighting here. I'll turn this up just a touch. I'm going to come down here and just kind of douse the flames, if you will. And I'll turn the floodlights off and then just kind of crank this down just a little bit. And then there, our panels just coming up. And we're going to kind of shut off the center just a touch. I'll turn the digital on just a little bit and the panel lighting. That's that center. That's good. It's still a little too bright. I wish I could see what's going on there. And then we'll shut off the floor lights to off. Okay. That's it. Seems pretty good. I like the lighting we have going on right now. A little bit of lighting there. One last time was delayed. Yeah, JFK to Buffalo was delayed a little bit. Yep. This one took off on time. They got out of there. I was gonna say they probably could cancel it. And if I was a coach, I'd have been like, yeah, no, we're flying out tomorrow morning. Go get some rest. The problem is they don't have hotels. All right, let's kind of pull up the CUDA 2 RNAV into the airport. We're going to get our weather into Fort Lauderdale ready to go here. Looks like we got 220 at 3 knots. Nice and calm. Let me pull up the paperwork. And if you want to do this, if you want me to do this again, I can for sure do it now. When I'm going to fly, I'll probably schedule it before. Ah, crap, I didn't fill this out. This is 9200. I think this is 9200. I think we had it in there. And this is 9200. I forgot to fill that out. Okay, Fort Lauderdale Airport is reporting. Now we'll get a 20 minutes change on the winds, but it's probably not going to be that much. Wind's going to be 220 at 03. Visibility is 10 statute miles. We got a few clouds. At 025, temperature is 26. Dew point is 24. Altimeter 29.85. Runway Runway approaches 28 right. Ooh, that's cool. 10 right and 28 left, noise sensitive. So 28 right is the runway of wait a minute. 28 right. Okay, good. That's not the hill. I was like, man, we're going to hit that hill and just go straight downhill. That's going to be one heck of a landing. We're going to go shelter, I think. I want to call this charter ops. I like this charter stuff. It's pretty fun. I mean, it's super cool. I like it. It's different. That's why I like it. It's not like a line flight. It's a little, you know, you're not stressed as much. You can leave whenever you want. You're not on the clock. Generally speaking, we've got 112,000 pounds, and we said we're going to plan to landing with 105,000. Now I'm going to add another 1,000 pounds to that, so 106.3. We'll say 106.3. Progress is calling top of descent. When? No, it looks like I got to plan all that top of descent stuff coming up, so we'll go ahead and plan it. We'll click the legs page and then find out. Looks like we've got Brandman. That's Panarin right there. Flight level 280240. That is correct. Then we're going to go to Genix 280-210. Then we've got Holt 270 at 15. Then we go 13. Then we go Mackerel. Or Mackle, if you want to call it that. Mackle. 11,000. Cuda. 8,000. These are fish. Locker. 6,800. And we're landing 28. So we're going to break off of this. This is going to take us to the other way. We're going to go the other route. We're going the other way on the airport. So we're going to be going 28 right landing. So let's go ahead and change this. 28 right is the landing. Okay, and it looks like we could go transition Carnival or Fort Lauderdale. It's probably going to be Carnival transition, but I'm going to keep that empty for now. And then arrivals. Cuda 2. Go to legs page. Let's see what we've got here. Sheriff BPAC. Definitely not going to go there. So Magic. No, wait. Clear that. I just want to erase. So what I'm going to do is go to arrivals and departures. Cuda 2, we're going to go to the, what's the transition again? Cuda Magic transition. That is correct. ILS 28 right. I'm not going to do anything yet because this is going to be all jacked up. After Loca, we're going to go Banky. What's the weird thing is I'm just going to click erase. I don't like what I see. So, Loca, then we've got Sheriff. We're going to want to change that. So, we're going to change this to ILS 28 left. Let's go and pull that up. 28 left or 28 right? What do we say? 28 right. Right side. Let me just pull that airport information up on 28 right and we'll see what we've got going on here. 28 right, localizer, 28 right. We could do the RNAV too if we wanted to. It's beautiful out there. I think it does help if we went to the Huxham. That's probably going to help us, you know, cut it down in terms of timing. So I would assume, let me erase that. I'm going to assume we're going to go 28 right on the RNAV, 28 right. RNAV 28 right, Zulu. And the Huxham transition. And I'm going to execute that. And let's take a look at our legs here. Macro CUDA locker, and then it should not. See this magic thing right here? See how it's cutting it off a lot? So like magic. ABID, Berman, and Junks, and then there's like Holt. It's missing Weehoo, Macro, CUDA. It's missing a ton of issues here. So like there's just missing a ton of stuff. So what I'm going to do is I don't know. I'm going to play this interesting. It's going to be an interesting way of doing this, but we're going to do it this way. After we break off a locker, we're going to go right to Benki. B-E-N oh, excuse me, B-E-K-N-E. Crap, what's wrong? Descent. Insufficient fuel, of course. Yeah, I know. I'm not there yet, bud. Just stand by. I got it. Clear the message. Shoot. B-E-K-N-E. B-E-K-N-E. We're going to go B-E-K-N-E. Okay, after locker, we're going to go there. So after locker, we're going to go right to this. Good. And we're going to erase this stuff right here. I don't want this. So we'll delete that out. And then we're going to go from there to... Where is the dang arrival? I mean the ILS. You know what I'm talking about. It's not an ILS, but it's the Yankee, the ORNAV. ORNAV Zulu. Transition. Execute that. We'll go to the legs page. Good. See how it just stops? That's not right. Fine. This stinking airplane, I don't know what it's doing. Click delete. We'll click delete. Breadman. Breadman, delete Junix. Execute that menu. Legs. All this is correct. Correct, correct, correct. Break off, go there, and then why is this back in? I don't want to do that. Yeah, the schedule is real tight. You know, I'm with you. They're going to sleep on the aircraft. I mean, these players. But think of the schedule. That is grueling. Anyway, we've got to get rid of this. And I don't like any of this crap. So after Benki, I'm going to actually program myself the RNAV at least to Hummix. H-U-X-I-M. No, I don't really want to do this. H-U-X-I-M. There's another way to get around this, I guess. Okay, to Hummix. We're going to break off there. We'll go right to Hummix, and then we're going to be into the... And you know what's interesting is that execute. So we go to menu, go to legs page. That's so weird, huh? Because it's just because of the it's so dumb. Like you would say CUDA 28 Zulu. I'm just going to execute it with no legs in there, and let's see what happens there. See that? That is not right. That is not right. What am I missing? It's like it doesn't want me to fly this thing. All right, fine. PRHIB. What I'm doing right now is not approved. PRHIB. What we're going to do is what we're going to do to get this thing where we need to get it. Snape, SNAPE. And then we'll pick up the localizer. SNAPE. Snape. And then from there, it's 276 inbound into the airport. Don't care about altitudes at this point as long as we're at 2,000 feet. Snape. And I'll provide that right there. Cross that in. Execute that. Now I don't care. Don't care. It'll fly us there. We're good to go. It'll get us to where we need to go. All right. I think we're good. Let's go to progress, and we can see where the heck we are. Magic is coming up next, and we'll be sitting well. Oh gosh. Good. Click the lights page. All right. Let's take a peek, see what the airplane's doing. Looks good. Now let's go ahead and get our data. It's pretty late by you, isn't it? Whoa, look at the fuel temp. 9 degrees, -9. Wow, I've never seen it that low. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the fuel temp. You don't really have to worry if it's -9 degrees. That's fine. It's when it's -30. That's when you got a problem. So even there, it's fine. But you could turn on the heater. You'll see what happens. It'll heat it up, and then it'll kick right back off. Heating up the fuel a little bit. And it's not, like I said, you don't have to worry about the fuel temp in the tanks. They should automatically kick back off. See how it's just bink, bink. They kick off. They don't stay on. It's just a little bit of a fuel. I saw that. I just wanted to actually see if it worked. Okay, we're good now, bud. All right, let's go see if those lights are off on us. Yeah, they are. See how the heaters are off now? Oh, good. Yeah, now they're stable. I've never seen it that hot. I mean, that cold. Seen a 737 like -5, and like I said, that's normal for this kind of thing. All right, there's Magic. I am going to plug in the ILS 28 right just to have it. Okay, looks like 110.7. There we go. 110.7. Inbound course 276. What was that? All right. Inbound course 276. Yes, but I'm a night owl. That's awesome. That is true. You are, sir. 276. I'm a morning person. That's my problem. I love the mornings. If I have to fly at night, I have to fly at night. I don't like it though. I'd rather, I had to do it on this night because of the, simulating the charter. Plus, this gets us better and more proficient at night, right? It gets my night currency up. All right, we're going to go Fort Lauderdale. Dry. The wind right now is reporting probably the same thing. 220 at 3. It's going to change over. 220/3. Outside air temperature is at 26 degrees. VRAF 5. We're going to go 28 right. That is true. Flaps 1128 is correct. We're going to go 29.85. 29.85. Reversers, yes. Auto brakes going to be on medium. Landing weight, I'm assuming we're going to be at 106. 106,000. And we'll click calculate. We have a landing factored distance of 6232. So landing weight 106, landing distance 6232, auto brake is medium, runway 28 right, landing distance required, that's what I said, it was 6232. We've got the actual airport information on this airport right at this runway is 9,000 feet, plenty of runway. I'm getting tired, you can tell. Flaps are 1128. All right, and then let's write our numbers down. We got 210 maneuvering, flap up speed, extension 164, slats. Got 145 for 11, and then we got 129 at 28. So that's going to be our VRAF today. Once we land, where are you? Let's go Fort Lauderdale. Pull up the charts. And I hope you appreciate. I really appreciate you guys. I really do, as patrons, supporting us for all these years. It's been awesome, and I appreciate that. So I could do a night flight like this once in a while. You're going to see this a lot, actually. So you're going to be like, oh, I'm sick of this, because it's just we're going to be on the road a lot. And then in November, we actually have 3 weeks where we're not on the road, which is awesome. But we'll kind of pepper in some 737 coastal stuff. I want to get, somebody wanted the route of, we want to go Miami, Myrtle Beach. I'm going to do a turn, Miami, Myrtle Beach, and then we'll go up to Charleston, which is that's a fun route. It's a fast one. I mean, you're burning and turning the whole time, but you're there. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. We actually typed this in because we just didn't plan to even program this thing in there. I don't want to do it either. We'll pick up the ILS once we hit there. We'll just whoop right to Snape and then go straight in. Snape's 2,000 feet, so we're going to be configured by that point at Snape at 2,000. Then we'll just drive it in. It's a beautiful day there in Fort Lauderdale. Beautiful night, I should say. It's 220 at 3. And by the way, the Rangers went from... They played Winnipeg. They went from Winnipeg to JFK because Westchester was closed. So that's why they flew that flight. I don't know why I thought of that, but I just did. Lauderdale 114.4. I'm going to program that on the FO side. And then let's talk about our taxi routing when we land. We expect 10 right. We'll land 10 right. Nice long roll out. Probably get off on Bravo 4. And we'll go to Charlie 3. We'll go down to Charlie, then Echo. And this little guy down here to Shelter, which is going to be right in this range. We'll kind of bring it around, flip the aircraft back around this way, let off our passengers. And we're going to park the aircraft, so we're going to be charged parking fees for the rest of the week. And I believe we don't fly out of here again until Monday. On this aircraft, we go up to Chicago, and I think we go Chicago, Philadelphia, and then back down, something like that. So, pretty cool. Any questions? Pretty simple. Yeah, we're not going to use that. All right, I'm good to go with this. Hot spots, we got one right here. We shouldn't even interface with this hot spot. We're going to be probably Bravo 4, so I don't see it in being an issue at all. 9,000 foot runway, we need 6,200 feet of runway to play with. CUDA 2 arrival, I'm going to plug that in on my other one. Looking at airport, Fort Lauderdale, and weather in Fort Lauderdale right now. METAR is saying 2203. It's the same thing. No update yet. We'll expect that here in just a minute. It'd be cool to see some stuff, even if on the channel non-coastal. Okay. A freight division, huh? I don't think, Sean, I don't think anything's out of the question. As long as it makes fiscal sense for us and it works with our model. Like, when we start, we're making money, but it's slow because the only person that's flying, there's really 3 of us, and really, 3 of us that are not flying full, they're flying the normal 1 per 30 days kind of thing. Makes it hard to really make any money. Now this is making money. We're making money here on this run, which is really good. But like, I'll give you an idea. Our 737 line flight up from Bar Harbor to New York, we pulled $62,000 on one route for an hour and 10 minutes. I'm not making $62,000 on this. This is costing them $80,000, charging them $80,000 for this run. 27 of which is going just to fuel cost, plus maintenance, plus crew. We'll be lucky if we can turn 30, 40K on this run. Can you believe that? $40,000 we make. And like a line flight going up to Bar Harbor, we just bank. Yeah, granted, we lose it coming out of, coming into LaGuardia, but it's worth it going from LaGuardia. It just makes up for it, right? So we lose 5K. We lose $5,000. Well, going to LaGuardia is huge. So I guess the long and short of that is if we get a good deal, like the 757, I'd love to fly. I'd love to do a freight on that or do the VIP on that one. If we can get a 757 for cheap, something like that. It's got this aircraft cost us $9 million. It was cheap. Think about it. $9 million. We own it outright. We don't make payments on it. And the 3 737s are owned outright, but they cost $20 million. So a lot more money that we had to spend on those than this one. But this one's great because I don't have to worry about the fuel burn, right? I mean, yeah, we're burning fuel, and yeah, it's eating our profits a little bit, but we're still coming out on top on this aircraft. So it's not like we're losing our shirt with it. It's it is high on the maintenance though. I mean, it's not gonna lie, the maintenance is pretty ridiculous on this aircraft. But it's beaut. I think that digital, I'm trying to decrease the MCP a little bit. I'm trying to see what dial that is. So if I click the panel off, let's just see, does that kill the MCP? No. All right, so that doesn't control the MCP. I'll turn the panel lighting back on that. So it looks like the MCP is going to be down here then. That's my there. Let's try. Nope. Okay, so MCP is going to be up. It's just a little too bright for my liking. So I wonder where that MCP is. Dang it. Let's see if the MCP is that. Yep. Okay. Nope. Oh, it's hiding somewhere. Oh, crud. I can't see it now. Hold on. That didn't help. Hang on. Dang it, I'm going to have to do this. There we go. So where's that hiding then? That's what I want to know. Panel light, digital, and flood. So where's the MCP? Oh, it's right here. I knew it. I knew it. I read the manual and I'm like, wait, where is that? Look at that, huh? That's what I'm talking about. See? This is why we fly this aircraft for hours. Non-coastal flights, yeah, we can do. I'd like to pepper in some Delta trips, maybe. It'd be cool to do. Of course, 737, you know, whatever. It's hard because you don't want to make money. so it's like, oh yeah, let's make some money. Ah, look at this. You can see Florida over there. That's Florida. Look at how pretty that is, man. That's cool. Let's see a picture of that. Oh, that's cool too. That's a cool looking t-shirt right there, isn't it? NHL charter. Fun stuff. Coming to top of the set here shortly. We got to get to work. NFL charters and military. Yeah, I'm not a wide body person. I don't think you know that. I think you know that by now, as I am not a wide body person. Big airplanes equals a lot of seat time. And this seat is not doing it for me. Even now, I'm like, I'm ready. So I got to be honest. I was looking at a 737, actual 737 seat. No joke. I'm looking at a 737 seat. Because this seat I'm sitting in right now is just a bear for any long periods of time. I got two like purple cushions on here because I'm like, man, I need a seat that I could actually sit in for these long flights and not be like, oh my gosh, I'm ready. Comfortable seats. So the issue becomes the pricing. Now the pricing, I can buy one for about $700. Now that's a lot of money for a seat, right? So you're thinking, man, that's a ton of money, and it is. It's a ton of money for a seat. But I don't know. We'll see. They have an MD-80 one for $500. But I like the 737 seat. If I could, I would get that for sure. Man, look at this flight deck. It looks awesome. It looks sweet now. I wonder if I could go night mode on my iPad. Is there a night mode? I don't believe there is. I think I can just lower the intensity of it. I'm going to close this down. No, the real one. Yeah, no, there's a real 737 seat that I can buy. That I can get for $700 out of a real aircraft. Which, it's on wheels. It's cool because it's on wheels, and I think it would be pretty sweet. Be a sweet gig to do that. I think it would be a lot of fun. Just a lot of money. Next level Boeing seat just launched. How much is that? Send me a link. I gotta check this out. Let me look right here really quick. I'm getting close to top of set, but oh, let me do my my stuff. Are you ready for the approach briefing?
Go ahead.
No, what the heck are you talking about? Slats extended. We're going. Piece of crap, dude. This guy's trying to kill us today. Jeez, moron. Stupid idiot. Okay, weather's good. It's going to be an ILS, non-precision approach. It'll be a visual. Where you have dry runway. Threats are night. There's no threats. APU after landing, yes. Autoland, no. DH on this particular runway, 28 right. We are going to go into 7 feet for the DH. I'm going to go ahead and set that right now. First he tries to stall us right after departure. Now he's trying to throw the slats down. Freaking guy. Come on. This dude's trying to, I don't know what he's doing. I'll send on Discord. Okay, I checked the manual about the voice training. I don't think, there's nothing about voice training in the manual at all. It doesn't even mention that. It's just, you know, it just says, why wasn't this set to 2992? It just says, it just doesn't even tell you that. It just go, you know. All right, we've got Kuda-2's coming up. Any questions?
No questions.
Good. Punk. But I'll check that, Sean. I'll see if I can find it. And I'll see if that's kind of tripping me up with that stupid flash down. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing, dude? Freaking autopilot. Stupid FO. He's trying to kill me. I long for the day of shared cockpit. I would love that, man. Just sit back and relax. Sweet. That'd be fun. It'd be really fun to do that. I'll take some coffee up here. It had 4 cups already. No. I don't drink this stuff. Let's see here. We're going to go after engine start. We're going to go descent. Checklist coming up here. So we got that. Climb check, we're good. Descent coming up here. Descent call, descent check. Yeah, there was no voice, nothing. It was just, this is the manual and that's it. Approach check, and then say engine sync, final check. Alright, I think I've got it. What's this racing thing called? Oh, you're going to send it? Yeah. I'll check the manual. I don't think it's there, though. To be perfectly honest with you. Dude, I'm excited to see how this, how the hoodie does for you. Let me know how it goes, because, I mean, like I said, I just ordered mine as well, and I want to see how it goes. Alright, altitude's coming. Now, what's interesting about this airplane is if I start dropping the altitude now, it'll start heading down. I don't want to do that yet, so it's just, I don't know what it is, but it's like, oh! I'm going to call it descent check. Descent check.
Fuel quantity.
£11,600 checked. 11,000 pounds checked. Checked.
Approach briefing.
Performed.
Landing data.
Received. Set and checked. Set.
Descent check complete.
All right, you can hear these got the, man, I never thought we'd get here. All right, you can see the message on the MICDO. It's saying, hey, see, I'm going to come down here now, and we're going to start our descent. See how it starts the descent? It's not there yet, so the airplane's got to do something. See how it just starts? It should stop. It should stop this descent. See how now it starts to come up? This is a really weird thing. The airplane is wonky like that. It should not be descent. We're not even hitting top of descent yet. See, now it's starting to stabilize. See, that's what's crazy about it. All right, we're going to do CUDA at 8,000. So I'm going to drop this down to 8,000 and hold. And then watch this thing. See how the aircraft's... Well, we're not even at top of descent yet. You can see the VSI coming back the other way. We're on VNAV. I can select the VNAV yet again. That's a VNAV climb. It's going to stop. See how the airplane's now coming back up, trending this direction. Stupid thing. Let's see what it does after we hit top of descent. It should level off, thank you. Now it starts a climb. Don't climb, airplane, just hold your altitude. Hold your altitude. Now let's see what happens. Let's go VNAV descent. VNAV descent. Freaking thing. I know a lot of pilots, MD-80 folks, will actually descend in. See, this is a waste. This is a waste of fuel, energy, and everything else. Because you're pushing, look at the throttles are pushed just to stop and then descend down again. So you got to ask yourself, here's the profile now. See that? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take over the aircraft, right? So I'm going to go vertical speed. I've got the vertical speed set now. I'm going to go ahead and reverse the trend and bring it down to 2600. Let's go airplane. Sometimes it does good and sometimes it does not. Right now it does not. So if I select this again, what does it do? Now it goes VNAV descent. See how it just kicked over? Here comes the throttles. I'm going to pull the throttles to idle as well. But sometimes it's stupid that way. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, it's on a VNAV descent. Let's see if it does it right. I'll keep my eye on it. We're going to 29er. What are we doing on the altitude? 29er what? 8.5. So I have to set that. 29er 8.5 coming here. 29er 8. Dang it, that went quick. About right there. Split the middle. Seatbelt signs coming on. Now CUDA is at 8,000, so I'm watching that banana, that green banana. I'm keeping my eye on that. Seatbelt signs are on now. Okay, my descent checklist coming up. Do you mean the generator drive disconnect? I want to know. Oh, look, we're at a 4,000-foot plunge. What is this thing doing? I mean, there's 30,000 feet. I mean, we're just going down here. You see what I mean? It's so unstable. It's starting to come out of this dive. It's just nuts. Unbelievable. Pressurization and air conditioning set. Windshield fog. I wish that was simulated, but it isn't. But we'll go ahead and simulate it. Today, windshield fog's coming on. That's going to be an issue today. For sure. Engine hydraulic pumps are on high. Brake temps is checked. Landing data is set. And crew briefing is completed. We'll just do transition altitude, and then we'll be all set. Again, look at CUDA. There's the bar at 8,000 feet. That's 3,000 feet, dude. What are you doing? We've got to set that to 8,000 right there. See how it's just out of flipping control. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stabilize this thing. Okay, so this is what I mean by when I always say, like, you're not gonna let the aircraft fly you and do something really stupid. So what I'm gonna do is take over. Junk is as long as below 21,000, and we're gonna hit that fine. We're gonna start getting this thing nice and smooth, and we're gonna get a continuous rate of descent. We've got to pass Brenman, which I think we just did. We've got Junix at 2010. Yeah, 280. We're good on the speed. Holt is our next speed restriction. And Holt, we can't be below 15,000. We're going to be above 15,000. But if I put this banana, this green banana on CUDA right there, let's see what it does. That's at 2,200 feet a minute. There we go. And we are catching profile now. This is a nice rate of descent. Was there any weather over here? I think I saw weather coming in, at least, you know, when we were when I was flight planning. Nope. All the weather's to the north of Florida, so that's good. We're out of that crap. We're getting a little low on profile. So we'll just go to 2,000 feet, see how that does. Yep. Perfect. 270 on the speed, that's my next thing we've got to control, so I'll be watching that. Alright, he's turning his lights on after 20,000 feet. Don't ask me why they do that, but did he do it? You can see we're going a little quick. We're not too bad yet. Getting ready to cross 18,000 here, and I'll let him know. Man, this is super. Look at that. There's no battery in there. What do I do with this? Do I have to plug it in or something? It should be plugged in. Oh, shoot. 18,000 feet transition now.
Set.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to start slowing down. Throw the brake. We've got to get about 270 at... we're going to start slowing the aircraft down here. Push this a little closer to us. Yeah. Good on the speed. Here we go. And we're busting airspace already. We had to be about 15,000 over Holt. So I'm going to start slowing up the descent rate. 1,200 feet a minute. Wait a minute, has this thing still got me? I got vertical speed. Vertical speed, dude. VS on. There we go, now I'm controlling it. I wasn't controlling it. Whoa, there's a major updraft. Oh yeah. That's some serious crap we're in right now. What are we doing there? 1,900 feet. Let's go ahead and back this down. There's 11,000. We need to start slowing down the aircraft. Get the aircraft down to 250 on the speed. Even under that, I can pull the brakes. We've got 2985. Mackerel. We gotta stop the descent here. This is ridiculous. Oh, vertical speed 0. Let's stop the climb. Let's push this. Degrees, we're good. We got to hold 9,000. We're getting a little too low. Blowing all sorts of waypoint restriction issues. 260 on the speed. We've got that. over at mackerel. We'll hit CUDA at 8,000. A little bit below profile now, folks. Okay, lights are on. We're good. I'm going to go ahead and click this to System A. I'm just going to go over. Engine sync should be off. We'll do an approach checklist here in just a minute. Yeah, he just did it. So I forgot. I just did it for him. Watch. Approach check.
Navigation.
Set.
Approach check completed.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and turn this to takeoff. Drive those bugs up there. Give you a view out the wing, maybe. I can see that low cloud. A little bit of bumps. Pretty cool. CUDA looks like 8 miles. Start our descent again. I got the airplane here. We're going to start just bringing it down about 200 to 300 feet a minute. There we go. Give me a good rate. Let me call up 122.8. That's set. Fort Lauderdale traffic. Riptide 5800 coming down the CUDA 2 arrival. Expecting runway 28 right, Fort Lauderdale. Brakes. Uh, 87 for 8. Speed's looking good. Once we hit 8,000 over CUDA, we're going to go ahead and drop down to 2,000. We'll start slowing the aircraft down even more than that. We're going to go 210 on the speed. There's 8,000. We're over CUDA right now. Keep it descending. 2,000 on the altitude. Let's see where she wants to go. Should be right at Snape. I'm going to give it a little bit more. Shoot. 2,000. Snape. Vertical speed. Give it a little bit more. There we go. And brakes coming in. Man, look at how pretty that is out there. It's nice. Okay, after Locker, we're going down to Benke. I see how this little hook over there, I don't like that, so I'm going to straighten it out and go right from Benke to Prohibit. We're doing good on the descent. I got to get the aircraft down about 200 knots before I can start thinking about slats. It's slippery right now, but it slows down really good. Okay, ILS 1107. I'm just going to plug that in again just for the heck of it. 276 course, that's set as well. There's 5,000. I can start backing down on the vertical speed now. Start slowing the aircraft down. So we're going to go direct after we get to this banky. We're going to go direct to prohibit. Now we're going a little on the... I'm going to start slowing up the descent. About 600-700 feet a minute here. Really start slowing the aircraft down for us. There we go. Getting a little low, that's why. This is a nice good rate as the speed's coming down really good. Nice and controlled descent. Alright, that's coming in. Slats extend.
Speed checked. Slats are extended.
Slats extended.
Alright, so you can see this right from Benki. We're going to go to this prohibit thing. It doesn't beat me there first, and it just looks like I just did. Alright, I'm going to stop the aircraft now. I'm going to take over the heading. So watch, I'm going to go heading select. Heading select. Heading select. Oh well. Well, I didn't want to do that, but whatever, we're doing it. I could have just turned it on, but I didn't. Localizer capture.
Check.
Stabilizer motion.
Engage localizer.
Mach select engaged.
What are you talking about? Okay, there's 2,000. Speed's nice. She breaks in. Coming a good intercept angle. I'm going to go ahead and start slowing it up even more than this. We're getting a little on the low side. Be good intercept. I'm going to ask him for ILS, and I'm just going to engage the ILS right now. ILS is set. Good on the speed. We're going to do a final check here.
2,500.
Okay, it's 2,500. I'm going to stop it. Out the hold. With the airplane coming, I got the visual of it. Let's go ahead and do final check. Final check.
Gear.
Flaps 11. Flaps 11. Flaps 11. I got it. Gear down. Flaps 28. Got it. Down.
Ignition.
System A. Check. Set. Set and checked.
Auto spoilers and auto brakes.
Set, checked.
Flaps and slats.
Set and checked.
Landing clearance.
Received.
Final check completed.
Okay, my plane.
Wipers on.
What are you talking about? Idiot. Okay, we're obviously hitting some turbulence. I would love to turn that stupid wiper off.
500 above.
Wipers off.
Wipers off.
Flipping moron. Alright, I'm correcting the glide slope here. What are you talking about? A little fast. I've got it.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
40, 30, 20, 10, minimums.
Spoilers deployed.
Reversers out. Let's get on the center line here.
Knots. 60 knots.
Reversers out. Well, welcome to Fort Lauderdale. We made it. Woohoo, that was a long one. I noticed without the weight, it wants to just go, you know, and it just wants to go. Okay, let me pull this. Bravo 4 is where we are. I'm going to go down, make a hard turn here. We could have went down Charlie 3. I'm going to do an after landing check. Alright, folks. Well, that was fun. Shoot, that was a long haul, though.
After landing check completed.
Conclusion of our flight. Please remain seated with your seatbelt
I want to go down Echo.
The captain has turned off the seatbelt sign.
Let me get I got to get a picture. Hang on.
This will be your indication it is safe to move about the cabin. Gather your belongings and disembark. We'd like to thank you for flying with us today. We appreciate your business and hope to see you again on a future flight.
Cool. Alright, here we go. We're gonna wipers. APU should be coming on shortly. Yeah, good. Whoa. All right, what do you got, Sean? I'm going to send you the voice training info. Please do that. Because I didn't see where I could. I'm going to shut down number 2 here. Flaps and slats. Shut down number 2. Number 2 to off. Shut down number 2, please. I will. Hold on. There we go. Oh, do you remember what spot it was? Man, I forgot. I know it was like a cargo or something. It was like a parking spot. Oh man, I forgot what spot it was. Spot like 42 or something, if I can remember correctly.
The chosen position is too small for your aircraft.
So? Yep, it's 42. That's where we want to go. Okay. APU better be on. There it is. Alright, where is this guy? Where'd he go? I think we need to turn a little bit more. Roger, I got him. I don't know why I couldn't park me in like this. Gotta love this. This is a lot of fun here. All these charters. Come on. Airports that we don't normally go to all the time. Pretty cool. Dude, don't you think I'm lined up, bro? What are you doing? I'm gonna run right into the baggage cart. How about that's good right there? Do what he told me to do. Brakes. Park brakes on. That is off. Shut down both engines, please.
Set.
Shut down engines. Shut down both engines. Parking check. Parking check.
Parking brakes.
Set.
Flaps and slats.
Up. Retracted.
APU or external power.
On. Established.
Fuel levers.
Off.
Anti-collision.
Off.
Hydraulic pumps.
Off.
Seatbelt switch.
Off.
Ice protection panel.
Set. Set and checked.
Transponder.
Off. Standby.
Parking check completed.
Okay. All right, I'm going to jump out of the airplane here. We'll deboard, and we'll call this thing done. Let's go like this. Click this. Click services. We'll go ahead and open the forward main and the aft stairs. And I've got to put the stupid door down for that. So we'll go GSX. Let's go ahead and
this
tell them
parking is too small for your aircraft.
Deboard.
Boarding requested.
See how the aft stair is not all the way extended down? It's because you got to put the pump on. So you actually have to turn the stupid pump on and then watch the aft stair come down. See that? Clink. Now you can turn it back off. Nice. Good run right there, huh? Alright, I'm going to go get a fuel load. Oh, let's pull up the air stairs. It doesn't need the air stairs. I didn't know they had a forward stair here. I would have not done that.
Passengers.
Alright. Yeah, they might need to customize the spot. I might have to. It's the side he wanted me on. Well, they ran right. They ran right through my airplane. The APU's burning, man. Why don't you close the door? Oh, there we go. All right, I'm gonna write down the fuel and everything else. So let's go ahead and get the fuel. So we can have our fuel burn for the next time we're going to fly this flight out of here, which will be, I think we got 4 days off before, 4 or 5 days off before we fly this airplane again, and we're looking at 49.50, 47.50. So I'm going to write that in, 49.50 and 47.50. That is it. Center tank 0. Cool. Waiting for your action. I thought we had the doors open. That's open. That's opened. I love the carnival ships. You see them? Pretty cool. Whoa, this dude's in the... Look at that. That's freaky. I've never seen that before. That's hilarious. You see him coming out. That's funny. What is going on? Cool. Alright, we're done. I'm going to actually go ahead and hopefully even get this thing booked. Click this. We're going to click end flight. Flight plan has been filed. Alright, that's good. Will you park the MD-80 at Fort Lauderdale? Yes, we're paying for it. It's costing us over $100 a day to park it here. So we're paying for the parking. We're going to park the aircraft here for about 4 to 5 days until we're out of here again. I believe on Monday as our next flight out of here. I want to say Monday. I don't know. I have to look. But it'll be right in that right around that range. I'm going to do this. Cool. All right. Well, guess what, man? Thanks for the company. I will try to next time. I will try to get this scheduled. I mean, is it cheaper than MIA? Yes, it's cheaper. The fuel's cheaper. The parking's cheaper. It's a little bit cheaper to operate out of here. The fuel's cheaper. Yeah, everything's cheaper here at this airport. Not much. I mean, it's still expensive, but it's probably, I would say, maybe $500 cheaper than Miami to operate out of here. Let's see what we got here. Let me look at our schedule. You probably know what I posted. Let's see. We've got Chicago Midway on Monday. So we fly next week. We'll shut this aircraft down for a whole week. So 7 days. We'll fly out of here Monday night. They'll really fly Sunday night, but I'm not going to do Sunday. I'll do Monday night. And actually you do a day flight on that. I'll do a midday. And I can stream now, so I'll stream at midday. We'll simulate on a Monday morning 9 a.m. flight or something like that, even though they'll probably fly out on Sunday after their game. We'll just fly it out early on Monday. Alright, that's probably when I'll schedule this thing. The problem is, it's probably going to be around 4-ish my time. So, yes, I'm going to do Midway to Philly. So we'll do Fort Lauderdale to Midway, and then we'll go to Midway to Philly on... Oh, we're going to actually film that on that Friday. Philly to Fort Lauderdale on Friday. So we're going... Monday, we'll do Fort Lauderdale to Midway. Looks like Tuesday, we'll do Chicago Midway to Philly. Then we'll do Philly to Fort Lauderdale on Friday on that stream. We'll simulate a night flight on that one. Alright. Okay, folks. Well, thank you. I'm glad this worked. This is a cool test. And I'm going to shut this thing down. I'm tired. Alright, you guys have a great night. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate the company. It's always nice when we could have company to chat. It went pretty quick, too, for me. Alright, we'll see you, folks. And let me know if there's something you want me to stream. I definitely want to, obviously, fly the Panthers around. I think it'd be cool. Alright, I'm going to go catch a hockey game. Well, probably watch the first 5 minutes and then I'll hit the sleep. Okay, I'm out of here. Until next time, keep the blue side up and the black side down. We will see you later.